Danganronpa.
Good evening. I am here, and I am here over an hour early. Unlike last night, where I was going to try to be early and ended up being almost an hour late. I'm here for another night of Danganronpa 2. I'm enjoying this. We're up to the first death and investigation. Which you probably would know if you're watching this on the VOD, because you've probably already seen the other parts. Whatever. I don't got nothing to say, so let's not underway. Hey, Val. Borb is here. So, we're investigating the first murder. Spoilers, it's Byakuya. Somehow, he ends up being the first one. He survives the first game, and now he's the first one dead. Whoops. I think we explored everything in the other room, and now we're just trying to find stuff around the building that could be used, and they really throw a lot at you at the beginning here. I remember the first case of the first game, despite not playing it myself. It was definitely a lot simpler and more straightforward than what we're seeing here, so... And hopefully we don't have to see a ton of this, because that's not good. People have censored that. Before I do anything, though, I want to check something real quick. Okay, no, I can't leave yet. Because there's one more Monokuma to get this chapter, and it's in, it's apparently in... When I looked at the guide, it said in the victim's house, so I'm guessing I have to go to Byakuya's house before the trial at some point. I don't know, though. Was this open before? Maybe it was. The old building circuit breaker should be inside this office. Circuit breaker, huh? Might be related to the blackout. So it's better if we check out the circuit breaker first. Is it, though? Nah, whatever. That must be this old building's circuit breaker. The blackout probably happened because of this.
I see.
Doesn't look like someone did anything to it. Nothing else looks suspicious either. I mean, your hair looks very suspicious. The circuit breaker is pretty high up. Even if you use a stepladder, you won't reach it. Yeah, I totally agree. That's why it's so mysterious. Well, during the blackout, I was panicking so bad I forgot about that, but... You're right, even with the stepladder, there's no way you'd be able to reach that circuit breaker. Which means someone must have reset the breaker after the blackout. But who?
Ta-da!
I did it!
Whoa!
It's here?!
Actually...
You idiots had no idea what to do about the blackout, so I'm the one who reset the circuit breaker.
By the way...
I'm not the one who tripped the breaker. The killer did that, of course. But how did someone as small as you reset the breaker?
Hey,
Well, firstly, my eyes work real good at night, so I have no trouble seeing in the dark. And if you want to know how I reached that circuit breaker, my body stretches. You know, I'm very elastic.
I won't be fooled.
Liar!
It's true.
Wanna see? Wanna see a version of Monokuma with his body all stretched out? It's gross. It's grotesque. No thanks. Just imagining it makes me want to puke. Oh, really? Such a shame.
So cool.
Still, don't you think Monokuma's such a nice guy? In a popularity contest, he'd take first place.
I see.
What the hell? So, he's the one who reset the breaker? Well, in that case, I'm convinced. There's no way we'd be able to reach that. If that's the case, how did the killer trip the breaker? If they didn't trip it or set it to be tripped, They must have overloaded something else to trip it. Maybe turning the air conditioner on. Remote controls for the office's air conditioner. Huh? The timer here is set to 11:30 p.m. Wasn't the timer for the air conditioner in the dining hall also set for that time? It can't be a coincidence, right? Updated truth bullet. Is this the desk the staff used for busy work? In particular, it catches my eye. This Duralumin case. It should contain all the dangerous items Byakuya collected.
Hey.
Maybe we should check inside, just to be safe. But it's locked.
Yep.
Byakuya had the key to this particular Duralumin case with him. Check it out, I brought it with me, so there's no need to worry. Hey, is it okay to take that key without permission?
Now.
It's forbidden to tamper with the crime scene, but if we don't, we can't check inside the case, right? So I should open it. Hey, it's not Viz. Thank you for the follow. This guy, he has no remorse.
See?
It's open. Forks, kitchen knives, iron skewers, and various tools are crammed inside. But it's not possible that the killer took anything from here, because the key to this case was inside the case Byakuya had with them. I guess you're right about that. Wait, who's he saying was right?
Hey.
It's really hard to tell because the name's kind of like... If you're not paying attention to the left side of the screen, you're not always aware of who's speaking. Komaida. Yeah. It's Komaida. He's here. There might be more clues in this place too. Let's try to investigate carefully.
Maybe...
Oh, hey! How you doing, sweetie? Hey, isn't Peko the killer? Why do you think that?
I mean...
Well, she wandered off somewhere, even though she was supposed to be in the office. When we were looking for Byakuya after the blackout, I went to the office right away, but... when I got here, she was gone.
Well...
I shouldn't say this too loudly, or else Miss Sonia will yell at me. Peko's probably the one who tripped the circuit breaker, and used the blackout to her advantage to kill Byakuya.
Hey.
And don't you think she looks kind of ruthless too? Like, an assassin, right? Well, it's not like you look any better. Kazuichi's account. I thought he was legit suspicious of Kazuichi. I can already tell. You doubt me, correct? What was that, Reed? What was that voice, huh? However, it does not surprise me. An unexpected blackout occurred, and during that time, Byakuya was killed. The circuit breaker is in this office. Naturally, I look suspicious since I was supposed to be here.
Wait!
Supposed to be here? Does that mean...
I see.
So I was right, you weren't in the office. But why? Weren't you supposed to guard the circuit breaker in the Duralumin case with all the weapons in it?
Huh?
So where'd you run off to on your own, excuse me? That is... Peko suddenly dropped to one knee and started groaning on the spot. Does she have to take a shit too? Hey, what happened? No, I'm just not feeling too well. I apologize, but... excuse me.
What the heck?
Excuse me? What was that?
Hey.
Peko, it appears the bathroom inside this old building is currently occupied, so... I recommend either the hotel lobby or your cottage. Huh? Seems like it'll be a tough path. With cold sweat dripping from her forehead, Peko wobbled out of the office. What happened to her? It's kind of hard for me to say it myself. I already feel bad enough for Peko as it is. What does that mean? I mean, it's cool. She didn't, like, run away or something.
That's right.
Because if she ran away, she's obviously the killer. I'm almost positive. Is that really what it is? It is what it is. Now then, I guess we're done with the office, don't you think so? We should get going now. I'm not gonna argue with that. Anything to speed up the game, I will do. Except skip free time. Someone appears to be inside, since it's a unisex bathroom. I don't know who's in there. Is someone in there? Knocked on the door and tried calling out to whoever was on the other side, but... there's no response. This isn't going anywhere. I guess we should give up for now and check on it later. Yeah, you're right. I mean, that's been jammed since we got here. Kabuki.
I see.
Apparently, a great man said investigation should be done on foot.
Yes!
So that's why I'm also using my feet. I'm just walking around for no particular reason. Well, if there's no reason, then there's no meaning.
Hey,
Hajime, I just realized something. Could she by chance know what happened during the blackout? Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing.
Are you serious?
How'd you know? So you did hear us, even though Hajime and I were talking pretty softly just now. Not only do I have a perfect, she's got a persona. Not only do I have a perfect face, style, and personality, but I also have perfect ears. I see. If your hearing is so good, maybe you could tell us what actually happened during the blackout.
hey.
When the blackout happened, you could hear everybody's voice throughout the dining hall, right? Excuse me. And with those piercings, it gives her a lot of... It makes a lot of reverb. We couldn't tell, but... you would have been able to make out who's who, right? Just leave it to Ibuki. It'll be easy as fried rice with gravy. Huh? La la la. I heartily eat it for breakfast.
I see.
Oh, you mean like it'll be easy as pie? Except eating fried rice with gravy for breakfast is kind of heavy. I mean, I could eat curry like 3 meals a day. If it's varied, I absolutely could. Oh man, I haven't been to the city in a while and had a Biko curry. I haven't. Well, the last time I did that was August 1st. Damn. Oh my god, I just realized it's only an hour until the New Year's Eve as well. Oh, where did this year go? It's depressing. Any fried rice that isn't fried rice with gravy is so wrong. E.T. curry good. Yes, curry very good. I love curry. I used to hate it when I was younger because I had it a couple times and it was never good. And it was like the first time I had it wasn't actually curry. It was like curried onions. And it took forever for me to get them. And at the end of the day, it was just onions. It was literally just onion pieces with curry spice on it. It was okay, but I was like, this isn't what I wanted. And then I tried curry from a local Chinese place about a decade ago. And it was like coconut milk curry with meat, and I did not like it. It was really sweet, and it was like, oh, this doesn't go well with the meat. This shouldn't be hot. But then a few years ago, I tried it at a couple restaurants in the city, and I'm like, oh wait, this is actually really good. Like properly prepared curry is delicious. She should make like a metaphor with a more common type of fried rice, like egg fried rice or lettuce fried rice. You're telling me a lettuce fried this rice? Anyway, can you tell us what you heard?
I got it!
Leave it to me. I'm gonna take a bite out of you.
Yep.
If you tell us, I'll let you bite Hajime later. Stop it. What if she takes you seriously?
Aww.
Let's see. The first person who raised their voice during the blackout was... That's right. It was Mahiru.
It's a blackout!
Next was Kazuichi's voice, and then the next voice was mine.
Hey, I can't see anything.
It's pitch black! My future is pitch black!
Ah, that was satisfying. Satisfying. What a nice remark I made. It's to the point and has its own unique charm. Just continue. Then there were more voices, one after the other.
Everyone, calm down! We gotta stay calm in a situation like this. Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here? This is... Ow!
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know!
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Alrighties, that's pretty much it. Aren't I awesome? Praise me, give me lots of praise. I heard you the first time. Seriously, don't get any closer. Hey, Nagito, say something to her. Hey, did something happen? No, I was just thinking about what Byakuya said during the blackout. What Byakuya said?
Hey,
Why did he say something like that? Rather, why was he able to say that? What the hell? What's going on here? And this is... What do you mean? About that, why don't we discuss it after we've investigated a bit more? For now, I can't really say anything for certain. Well, it's not like I really care. Wow, that's a great attitude to take. Anyway, don't you think Ibuki's account just now is an important clue that will lead us to the truth? And praise me! Let me bite ya! Ow, why are you really biting me? Okay, got her account. I got her account deets. There's something I want to ask you. What is it?
It is strange.
It appears that only that wall is a different color and material. Why is that?
perhaps...
Oh, it's probably a fire door. Fire door? You've never seen one before? It's a door that shuts to keep fire from spreading by containing it. If that happens, you could run away, right?
Wow.
I see, it's like a barrier. Just like lining up plastic bottles around the house. That's only done to keep cats from getting in. You know about keeping cats from getting inside, but you don't know about fire doors?
I am ashamed.
Truly, I am culturally ignorant. I am ashamed of myself. As long as Teru is in here to make a remark, we're fine. Oh, that's why there's... I was wondering what was up with that. I actually didn't realize that these were doors that just close here. Ugh. That's scary. Like, just imagine walking down a hallway at night, you turn, and then you just see that. You just see him standing there, facing you, perfectly symmetrical. Hey, Izzy. Hey, were you in the kitchen during the blackout, Teru? The blackout totally startled me. At first it was just in the kitchen, but when I finally managed to get out of the kitchen, the hallway was pitch black too. And then I heard everybody's voices, so I fumbled along the wall and tried to feel my way to the dining hall. But that place was pitch black too. It was like pitch black everywhere. Couldn't you have used that kitchen stove as a light? No. That's impossible. The gas stove needs electricity to work, so it was directly affected by the blackout. I see, then I guess it's not possible. Since you work with fire in the kitchen, I figured you'd be able to use it as a light source or something, but I guess it's not that easy. A gas stove needing electricity, yeah. Absurd. Where's the stove? Let's see. Oh, I guess it's that over there. That's like a pizza oven. Yeah, in fact, it is a pizza oven. It's got the scoop there and everything. Or maybe that's for the coal. I don't know.
Hey.
Unless the pilot light went out, it would still work. Maybe, but this game is notorious for just doing stupid shit, so... If they say it's not gonna work, it's not gonna work in the context of the game. Unless it ends up being a clue. Who knows? What did you miss from part 2? Byakuya's dead. We threw a party, there was trouble, and now Byakuya's dead on the ground. Since we've come all this way, let's investigate this area just for the heck of it. There's a chance there might be some sort of clue here. Okay, that's the same. Isn't it amazing? That meat is so big. Even I was shocked. It's a dish fit for a tropical island. I'd never be able to get meat like this in Aoyama or Azabu. I'd never be able to get meat like this in my hometown, much less Aoyama and Azabu. I get it, you don't have to repeat yourself, but it's so big. Where did you get it? I asked Nekomaru. Apparently he killed a cow at the ranch with his bare hands and brought it over. His bare hands? That's a little hard to believe, but it doesn't seem completely impossible either. Those hands of his, they look like they specialize in punching things. I wouldn't want to get punched by those hands. Seriously, Nekomaru is so wild. He's totally right at home in a country setting. I'm so jealous. My hometown is near Aoyama and Azabu, so wild country things like that, they slip my mind a lot, you know?
Man.
Well, I guess this meat's gone to waste, since this awfulness happened just when the party... Since this awfulness happened right when the party started. The only ones who ate any food were Akane and Peko, who took some portions for herself. Don't say that. After I worked so hard to cook the world's most refined party dishes, and only 2 people actually tasted them. Well, it's not like I actually believe it, but if there really is a killer out there, I'll probably never be able to forgive that killer. He's scary when he's mad. Party dishes has been added to the Truth Bullet section. Does that just say fruits on it? Yeah, it does. Well, just from reading through this list, it looks like the knife next to Byakuya's body didn't come from the kitchen. It appears to have been brought from outside. From outside? And how did the killer get past Byakuya's body check?
That's weird.
They braced themselves, and he just checked them right in the fucking wall. Strange, isn't it? I mean, he didn't even go easy on the girls when he was performing the pat-downs. If that's the case, they probably brought the knife in advance to hit it somewhere. Ugh.
Hey.
Still, it's surprising how much equipment in this kitchen has. There are iron plates for barbecuing, and even a portable stove for cooking hot pots. But this is all stuff that doesn't pertain to the murder, so I guess it doesn't really matter. I agree. Truth bullet obtained. I guess I've pretty much finished investigating the kitchen for now. Nagito, let's roll.
You're right.
How come Byakuya was able to say something like that in the darkness? Like, what the hell is going on here? Or, this is... makes me wonder. Almost leveled up again. The storage room is really dusty and dark.
Wow.
My hands were full cleaning in the dining hall, so I couldn't even touch this room. Even as cobwebs, there's no way I could stay in here for a long time. Ugh. I don't have time to go through each and every one of them. I guess I should leave them alone.
Yep.
A wise decision. There's a huge piece of cloth randomly shoved in here. Is this a tablecloth? Oh, a tablecloth. Wait, huh? Hold on, there's something on it. Is this a bloodstain?
Huh?
A bloodstain? Come here, take a closer look.
But
It's too dark, I can't really see that clearly. There's no mistaking it, this is clearly a bloodstain. Which means this tablecloth is connected to Byakuya's murder, right? Ugh. Byakuya? What was that read? The classic pink blood, yeah. I love how Teru's nosebleed is pink. Like, they have to keep it super consistent. If that tablecloth has a bloodstain on it, then it's a possibility. Seriously, it is a bloodstain. Storage room tablecloth has been added to the bullet section. I bet it's cow blood. From when, what's-his-name brought the meat in. Are these irons? Looks like they were recently turned on, but why are there 3 irons on this ironing board? Just as I thought, your eyes don't miss a thing. When I was looking for Byakuya after the blackout, I also found these irons, but when I found them, all 3 of them were turned on. Turned on?
yep.
It'd be bad if another blackout happened, so I turned them off. But doesn't this feel kind of sinister? Sinister? Yes, sinister. That's how it feels, right? Yes, it feels sinister. Irons in the storage room has been added to your truth bullets.
Hajime,
How much longer are you gonna stay in this dark place? You're wasting your time. Let's move on and investigate other places already. I get it. You're right.
Yep.
Okay, looks like we've pretty much finished looking around the old building.
Hey.
So how about we check out Byakuya's cottage? Byakuya's cottage?
Yep.
There might be clues there, so I thought it'd be a good idea to go check it out, just in case. But I was scared we might encounter some danger if I went there by myself. Well, I don't really mind going there together, but aren't you worried about the possibility that I might be that danger?
Hey.
You mean, am I worried about you being the killer? To be honest, I don't think you're the killer. In fact, I can't even imagine it. It's like, instead of living with doubt in others, it's so much better to die believing in others. Don't talk like that. We're doing this so we can live, you know.
I see.
As I thought, you sure are strong. You're definitely the chosen one. Chosen by Hope's Peak Academy.
Alright.
Then let's get going. To Byakuya's cottage. Yeah. I don't know why, but every time we talk, I don't really know how I'm supposed to react. I left the old building. The moment I left the old building, there was a strange scene unfolding before me.
Hey, what are you doing?
What am I doing, you say? Ha! Now that is truly a foolish question.
It's the best characters in the game interacting with each other.
We're just checking to see if we can get under the floor from here.
Hey, Scorpio. Yep, I actually started really early, so you're lucky you made it on time.
Under the floor? Why?
Under the
Who said
floorboards.
it was futile? Who decided it was impossible? How did you know I cannot recover my earring?
If it is possible to get under the floor, it'll change our understanding of the murder. I think. So I thought it was important to check it.
I see.
Under the floor, huh? I never considered thinking of it like that. What do you mean?
See?
Hello. Come on. Think about it.
Hey.
The carpet I laid didn't reach the table where we found Byakuya's body, right? And the dining hall floor had huge gaps between the floorboards. Then, is it possible that the killer killed Byakuya by stabbing him from beneath the floor?
Yep.
That's what I thought, so I'm trying to see if we can get under it. Blah, 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 blah. That's what I thought, so I'm trying to see if we can get under it from here. Well, I guess it's not possible to get under the floor from outside. The building's surrounded by firm fences, so there's no way to sneak under the floor from here. Even so, I couldn't find a way to get under the floor from inside the building either. Do you think there's a possibility that there's a hidden hole somewhere?
Wow.
No, that's not possible. No, that's wrong! Are you sure? At any rate, it seems that you can't get under the floor from outside the building. That's a relief. Relief? Why? Because if you could get under the floor from the outside, there'd only be one logical suspect. The only person who didn't come to the party and also doesn't have an alibi. Alright, Fuyuhiko. I suspected him too. That's why I was checking to see if it's possible to get under the floor from outside. Who do you like the most right now, dead or alive? Probably Gundam. Honestly, Gundam and Byakuya. Which is kind of funny because, you know, Byakuya. It's weird because, like, Byakuya, like, for the time he's been here, he was in this game, his attitude was really different, and it made him seem so much more likable than in the first game. He still wasn't amazing, but there was just something about how he changed from the first game till now that, made him a lot more endearing. The fact that he wanted to be so protective of everyone, despite his attitude. He was trying. That's what it felt like. Of course, I mean, there's obviously got to be way more to this than we're not seeing. The fact that we don't even get to learn about Byakuya's past before he gets killed in this game leads me to believe that there's probably a lot more to this going on than I think, and that's always the case with these games.
Well?
Speaking of which, not long after I began guarding the entrance, Fuyuhiko came here. Huh? He did?
Huh?
Favorite are Hiyoko, Ibuki, Nagito, and Gundam. Gundam's definitely up there. Chiaki's nice. Gotta get to know the rest of them a little more. I'll say there's not as many people immediately likable as the first game. I feel the first game had a few more distinct characters. But, you know, I'm also only, what, like 5, 6, 7 hours into this? Huh? What happened for you, Hiko? Oh, hey. What are you doing here, all alone at a place like this? Fuyuhiko I do not like. But I mean, he's an asshole so far. So, I don't have any reason to like him. I'm standing guard so Monokuma doesn't come inside.
Huh.
How diligent of you.
Hey.
You're not coming to the party?
What are you saying?
Hell no. Not even if you paid me. Parties are stupid. They make me want to puke. You want to come to the party, right? Isn't that why you came here? Of course not. I was just going for a damn walk. What, do I have to report to you every time I want to go for a fucking walk?
That's wrong.
It's not like that, but... Then leave me alone. And then he just left. So that happened, but why did he come here?
See?
He probably wants to be part of the group, but he can't be honest about it. He believes he's different from everyone else, that's why he's always alone.
Hey.
He's like the main character in RPG. Have you played those before? Oh, yes, I have. When did we start talking about video games? Truth bullet obtained.
I see.
Bullet. Even though we don't really know what he's thinking, I don't think we have any reason to doubt him.
I'm glad.
That's a relief. I'm glad. Why? He's the least likable person so far. You keep saying you're glad, but we have no idea who the killer is. Well, I guess for now we should stick to the plan and head over to Byakuya's cottage. As long as the probability is greater than 0, that will suffice.
I have not unleashed even half of my power yet.
I will most assuredly reclaim the Hellhound earring with my own 2 hands. It seems he has no intention of investigating. Building surrounded by firm fence. Okay.
Yep.
Which was a bit of a quicker way to move during the 3D sections. What the hell? Didn't I tell you to leave me alone? It's not happening. Didn't you hear Monokuma's announcement? Of course I did. Apparently Byakuya is the one who got killed. So what? What did you just say? You think I'm the killer? Think whatever you want. I'm used to being mistrusted. That's not why I'm... Whatever. Just tell me what you were doing while everyone... Oh wait, whatever. Just tell me what you were doing while everyone else was at the party.
Huh?
Checking my alibi, eh? Well, I don't have one. I was just chilling in my cottage all by myself during that time. The whole time? Because Chiaki said she saw you in front of the old building.
Shut up!
Nosy bitch!
Jeez.
It's true I went for a little walk, and then, just by chance, I ended up passing by the old building. Were you really going for a walk? Don't tell me you were actually trying to join the party.
Don't fuck with me!
Why the hell would I do that? It's a coincidence! A coincidence! Alright, I got it. Dumbass. Uryu has seen better days.
Alright.
Huh? It's locked.
Hey.
I guess we need to ask him for help. And so Nagito took a deep breath.
Hey!
Monokuma!
Did you call me?
Nagito, when did you train Monokuma?
Hey.
Monokuma, I was wondering if you could do us a favor. There's something we want to investigate.
What's this?
Who are you talking to? That's just my after image. When I get serious, my after image is unleashed. I can even play soccer by myself as long as I have this cloning technique. It'll be boring to play alone. I don't have time for this. Just hurry up and open Byakuya's cottage up already.
Well...
This is for the class trial. It's something we really need. For the class trial?
This is troubling.
If it's for the class trial, there's no way I can refuse. Now then, there's only one spell that can open these doors.
Loose! I'll leave the rest to you!
See, I've unlocked the door. Why does it open with a magic spell?
Jeez.
It's probably powered by electricity. At any rate, that performance was a waste of time. I see. I guess we should go inside then.
You're right.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I was in here before, but... yep. There it is.
No.
Alright, 20 mana coins. I still don't know where that one coin came from. I thought I spent all of them. So the room's interior design isn't that different from mine. Not much to worry about here. Shower room is beyond here. It's well organized and nothing suspicious about it. Nothing that really looks like a clue. Coins go burr, yeah. There's an envelope on the table. It's a letter. Someone sent to Byakuya?
That's weird.
There's no sender. That looks pretty suspicious.
Hajime.
You should check out what's inside. Yeah, you're right. Let's see. Let me see. Be careful. The first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone. Huh? This is...
This is...
a crime warning? No, if it says be careful, it's probably a threatening letter. Regardless, who would send something like this? Maybe... this is why Byakuya suddenly decided to throw a party. Huh? Because someone made this threat to Byakuya. He gathered everyone in one area and was extremely cautious about all the dangerous items. He was trying to create a scenario in which everyone could monitor each other. He thought that if he did that, nobody would be able to kill anyone. So he believed this crazy letter? He couldn't ignore the possibility of this happening, even if it was just a worst-case scenario.
Hey.
Remember what Byakuya kept saying? How he wouldn't let anyone become a victim? He couldn't overlook that slim possibility. Just to keep his promise? Then why did he keep it a secret? If he had just told us...
Nope.
He probably couldn't. He probably thought that that was also a worst-case scenario. What do you mean? If everyone knew what was in that letter, whether it's a lie or not, everyone would have likely begun to doubt each other, and at that point there'd be no turning back. So Byakuya tried to do something about this all by himself without telling anyone?
Yep.
His strong sense of responsibility is the only explanation I can think of. I'm interested in how I'll play this. You seem very intuitive. I just like to look at the flavor text. I think when it comes to the trials, I'll probably be a lot more straightforward. Anyway, whoever sent Byakuya this letter also killed him. Is that what you're saying?
Sorry.
No. This could be a prank, and it might have nothing to do with Byakuya's death at all. What was that? He suddenly became really quiet. I see. He doesn't want to believe one of us could be a killer. But still, we've come all the way here, and it's the only thing I can think of. The person who wrote this letter murdered Byakuya. If that's the case, that person completely predicted how Byakuya would react once he received it, right? I gotta say that this dinosaur is really much enjoying the stream. Thank you. Like, alright, also you sound like Nagito, not gonna lie. Really? Nagito's... it's Bryce Papenbrook, isn't it? Because that's who voiced, not Nagito. Yeah, it is. Where is it? They have it listed for the anime. No, I guess it is, yeah. It's Bryce Papenbrook. I mean, I already know there's obviously something up with Nagito, not just because of how the internet reacts about him, but because of, I I mean, the clues are there from the beginning that there's something up with him. Yeah, Makoto and Nagito have the same voice actor. They're also both the ultimate lucky student. They plan to manipulate Byakuya and kill him right before our eyes in that old building. Damn it, who the hell would do that? Murder threat has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
Hey,
Hajime, there's probably not much time left until the class trial starts. Natsu dragged Neil. Ah. Probably. Which reminds me, you asked Mahiru... I don't know why Mahiro's name... Yeah, again, it tripped me up. Mahiro is how I keep saying it. Which reminds me, you asked Mahiru for a favor earlier, right? Yeah. I wanted her to find out where everybody was standing just before the blackout. She's probably finished by now. You're coming with me, right?
sorry.
That's all on you. Huh? I need some time alone. I'd like to collect my thoughts. I see. I understand.
Hey,
Also, if you're going back to the old building, you should hear what Mikan has to say as well. I think the results of her autopsy should be ready by now.
bye now.
I'll see you later. He was pretty pale. I wonder if he's okay. But now's not the time for me to worry about Nagito. I mean, he always looks pale. There isn't much time left. I better hurry to the old building. I'm getting winded voicing everyone. It doesn't help that I'm never healthy anymore. Wait, what? How was I looking at free... Oh. What the hell was that loud voice just now? Huh? The bathroom seems to be open. I don't really know to go right now. There's really no need for me to go inside. It's okay. I've had kind of like a cough for a couple weeks now. I'm probably sick, but I don't know. It's funny because it started right after I got tested, and the test was negative. And I haven't been, like, out since then, so I have no idea what happened. I'm okay.
Huh?
I feel so lighthearted right now. I, Nekoromaru Nidai, have been reborn! I have no intention of losing anymore! Losing to who?
Oh.
I won't lose to anyone, not even my past self! That sounds cool and all, but what are you even talking about?
Shit.
What? I don't know who was behind it, but someone tried to make a shitty bastard out of me. Some scoundrel was occupying the bathroom from before the party was about to start. Now that you mention it, you said something like that shortly after the party started. You're sick, but please let me take care of you. I don't think I'd want Mikan to go anywhere near me, honestly. I've been trying to use it many times. Oh yeah, okay, I'm not rereading old dialogue. He's picking his nose again. However, if you think I'd be angered by something like that, you've all underestimated my nerve and patience. Thank you. I mean, I don't know. No, it's not that I don't like her, it's that, so far, I haven't seen her nursing skills in action. I don't know if I trust a high schooler to nurse me back to health. Do all and achieve all with one's presence of mind. That is the goal of a true leader. In other words, a leader must never falter in any situation, but always have the presence of one's mind. I'm not doing his voice right. She is an ultimate for a reason, true. He says that, but I'm pretty sure he was shaken up by the whole ordeal. Oh well, best not to go into it. Here's the problem. Mikan would walk into my room, and she would trip over my my capture cord, and fall into a very compromising position that a grown man like me shouldn't be looking at for a high schooler, and also probably destroy my capture card, and then that would be the end of my stream, and I would be very, very upset. Anyway, so you're saying the bathroom door was shut from before the party started to after the blackout?
So what I mean is...
And the bathroom was finally unoccupied after Byakuya's body was found. That's about how long that lasted. What he said sounds stupid and irrelevant, but I should remember it just in case. 2 dots. Okay, none of this. No! I already have your account. I don't need it again. Rip, I hope you get better. Thank you. I mean, I don't know. It's like... I can't put it into words. I think maybe I am sick, but I just, you know, it's just been so mild that I haven't really reacted to it at all. Okay, that was weird. It's also happening mostly at night when I'm streaming, when I'm exhausting myself, so I think it's just a matter of exerting myself. That, and I also haven't really done extensive loud, like, talk streaming like this in a while. Actually, no, what am I saying? Yes, I have. I did Pokemon before this, and then Blaster Master. Those were both very text-heavy games. I can't believe Blaster Master was a text-heavy game. It's so weird how much dialogue there is in those Blaster Master Zero games. If you'd like, I could tell you a little bit about what I want to say. Did you find out anything? I tried within reason to perform an autopsy on Byakuya's body, and I discovered there were several puncture wounds around Byakuya's chest and abdominal region. Deep wounds, deep enough to reach his lungs and internal organs. It can be assumed that a very thin, sharp object around 5 millimeters in diameter was used to stab him over again, which is what I believe. Hey, are you okay? I'm sorry. Talking about it made me sad. No need to push yourself. I mostly got the gist of what you wanted to say. I'm sorry. Still around 5 millimeters in diameter, huh? Isn't that pretty thin? That's as thin as an ice pick or an awl. Oh, Chiaki's in here now. Just as I thought. It seems there's no way to get under the floor. Probably gave up on finding Gundam's earring. Gundams. Hey. Where the hell did you wander off to? I wasn't wandering, I was investigating as much as I could. I see. Well, if you weren't slacking off, then I guess it's fine. So, did you find anything? Yeah, sorta. You don't sound too sure.
Hey.
Well, just look at this. Just as you told me, using the 2 photos I took before the blackout. I tried to pinpoint where everyone was standing. When I did this, this diagram was the result. Teru, storage room. Nagito, Hiyoko, Hajime, Nekomaru, Ibuki, Sonya, Gundam, Mahiru, Mikan. Byakuya. Mikan, Kazuichi, Duraluminum case. So this is everyone's position before the blackout. Everyone's pretty much in the dining hall. I've made this diagram from analyzing those photos, so I'm pretty sure it's accurate. Just as I thought, Byakuya was standing a far distance from that table. It's impossible. There's no way he'd be able to move that far during the blackout. What's this line extending from the table where Byakuya was killed? It's the desk lamp. I drew the power cord for it just in case. The power cord for the desk lamp? If that cord is extending from the table where Byakuya was killed, that means...
Hey.
So did you find something? It's not clear to me yet. I guess you're right. I didn't really understand it myself when I was drawing it. I have a feeling that's either a potential clue or just a waste of labor. No, it wasn't a waste at all.
Huh?
It's not clear to me yet, but there's no mistake that a clue is hidden here. An extremely important clue. Ding dong bing bong.
Alrighty, guys! It's finally time! That's right! It's time for the long-awaited class trial!
You found out that Mahiru's photos don't look that good for an ultimate photographer. To be fair, she just has a basic digital camera with her, so...
Now then, I shall tell you all the meeting place.
Jabberwock Park?
At the central
Yep.
island of Jabberwock
Oh, wait, no,
Island,
it's the mountain.
There is a mountain with my adorable face carved into it. That, my friends, is Monokuma Rock. Once you're there, please proceed to the underground by taking the elevator located at the secret entrance.
Uh-oh.
I'll see you soon.
For an ultimate, it's kind of sucky. A mountain with a carving of Monokuma's face at the central island. When did I level up? Getting my steps in. Actually, that's a... you know what? I should... It's probably pooped. Yes, it has. I guess Monokuma Rock was to the right of where I started. Yeah, there it is. Before I go in there... No, not presents. Report card. I have 4 more crystals here, so... Increases turning power, effective during logic dive. Clock up. Increases max speed, effective during logic dive. Alright, let's get that. So I'm guessing I equipped these before the trial, because I don't know where to actually put these on. Skill slots 20. Monokuma Rock.
Are you kidding me?
The heck is this mountain? When did that get here? Never mind that. How did they make a mountain shaped like Monokuma? That story might be true after all. There might be an enormous organization involved in all this. You mean what Byakuya said before?
You are right.
Byakuya, we still need his knowledge. I didn't give her the accent. Still can't believe he's dead. What happened to Gundam and Fuyuhiko? Now that I mention it, it appears they aren't here yet.
I got it!
I know, they probably ran away.
No way!
There's no way I'd let them escape, you know. Look, I dragged this one back over here.
Don't fuck with me!
I'm telling you, let me go.
Hey,
If you
come on now.
If you keep acting violent, I might just eat you up.
Hey,
Fuyuhiko, what were you doing all this time? I wasn't really doing anything. I was just chilling in my room when I suddenly heard that fat bastard got killed. Who the fuck cares about that anyway? How could you say something so irresponsible?
Do you understand?
We've been doing our best to investigate this murder, even though we don't want to, just to survive.
Wait!
That's enough. You too, Fuyuhiko. Dumbass. And I guess we're waiting for Gundam?
What happened, sinner?
I am right here.
Now then, let us begin.
A main character arrives when he intends to. Remember this well. Huh?
Hey.
Seems you noticed it too. If I did, then I'm right.
well now.
Alright, now that everyone's all together, let's take the secret entrance to the trial field.
Wait! What's this?
My, mon ami. Mus, what are you doing here? Nobody asked for you.
What?
Do you actually want to join in?
You masochistic mascot.
You want to taste how powerless you are at the class trial? You're an even bigger masochist than I thought.
Special bleeding service.
Oh well, I'm a big brother who dotes on his little sister. I shall allow your special participation.
See ya later.
I'll go on ahead and wait for you guys, so hurry on over.
Huh?
You told us to come, but how do we get there? I don't see any doors or vehicles.
What's going on?
I mentioned something about a secret entrance. Was that it? Secret entrance. What the? Something's shaking? This is dangerous. Everyone, please get down. Something came out?
No way.
Could it be? Is he telling us to enter it?
What?
Such a suspicious aura. Even Crimson Steel Elephant Magazi is trembling with fear. It's totally suspicious.
Hey!
Forgive me. Seriously, just forgive me already. Why don't we just stop here? I mean, none of this is real anyway. Like, not even remotely.
No way!
There's just no way we'll find the killer. Complaining won't get us anywhere. If you're really a man, then man up for God's sake. We've come this far. We have no choice but to keep moving forward. You're right. There's nowhere for us to run. We need to do it. If that's everyone's decision, I'll just follow you guys.
Yep.
If this were a video game, it'd have a very high difficulty level. Let's do our best to clear the game. Shaking with fear and nervousness, I hesitantly lifted my feet and stepped onto the escalator. I won't think anymore. If I think, I'll run away. All I could do was stare upward intensely as the escalator carried me. And when each of us entered Monokuma Rock, down it goes.
Huh?
This is an elevator. I see. The entire rock is an elevator. Once again, Monokuma is doing what he pleases.
However,
If he's gone this far and made something like this, I don't think he's playing around. Even so, we're going pretty deep. You're right. I had an unnerving chattering sound inside my head. I heard an unnerving chattering sound inside my head. I soon realized it was the sound of my teeth. All I could do was purse my lips tightly so everyone else couldn't hear it. There we were, listening to unpleasant roars as the elevator plunged deeper and deeper into the earth. Good luck, yeah. Some time passed before the elevator finally finished descending. And then the elevator doors slowly opened.
Welcome!
This is the class trial field. How do you like it? It's a special place that will decide your fates.
Why, you...
What the hell is he thinking, locking us up in a shitty-looking place like this?
Don't fuck with me!
Are you fucking crazy? Don't mess with me, asshole. Complain all you like. I'm used to it by now. Come on, you're wasting your time and energy. Hurry up and take your seats where your names are written. Looks like everyone knows, even if we try to resist, it won't change a thing. Just as Monokuma ordered, we walked toward the seats we had been assigned. From this point on, we need to find out who killed Byakuya. The ultimate affluent progeny, Byakuya Togami. He was overly critical, arrogant, and condescending, but he also had a strong sense of responsibility. As we were panicking, he accepted his role as leader and tried his very best to keep us together. A guy like him got murdered. The person who did it, is it one of us? I can't believe it. There's no way I can believe it. But if it's really true... We need to find out by any means possible, because that's our only option. There's no way for us to survive unless we sacrifice the killer. And so, this life-threatening trial, billowing with hope and despair, has begun. Wow, look at that frame rate. Holy crap. Blue hue of our vacation is now crimson red. Is the killer really one of us? Or is it someone else? Class trial starts now. Focus gauge decreases a slower rate during concentration and fever time. I keep my shift basic. Oh, I don't have enough points for that. Okay, yeah, let's just go with this. Change difficulty. We're gonna keep it on kind. I don't think I have any reason to put it on mean right now. Okay, you fed, little baby? Good.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial.
I know there's less talking. Oh god, Monami's just tied up.
During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Such a cruel rule.
Before we begin, I'd like to confirm one thing. Is there really a killer among us?
And if he is, or if there is, are they sus?
Most definitely. There's no doubt that the blackened is lurking among you. Such a sad state of affairs, isn't it? By the way, this class trial is gonna be 100% fair, so there's no need to worry. I'm the type who hates favoritism and prejudice. Well, not as much as I hate Monami, of course.
You hate
Mon
me
ami.
that much?
Now, let's begin.
You're telling us to begin, but what are we supposed to do?
No complaining, let's just settle this with our fists.
Were you even listening to the rules? Didn't that Byakuya bastard get killed in the dining hall, huh? Then everyone there is a fucking suspect.
Yeah, what you're really trying to say is that you're not the killer, right?
No shit. You guys went off on your own and started killing each other. This has nothing to do with me.
Huh? What does that mean?
Anyway, why don't we try talking about the most pressing issue on our minds?
Huh. The most pressing issue on our minds?
Is he gonna make a comment about Sonya?
Where we found the body.
Oh.
It's very strange to find a body underneath the table.
Then, let's start with that mystery.
The reason why Byakuya's body was discovered under the dining... Why do I have to read Hajime's lines? He's got a voice actor. We could start with that, but ultimately we need to find out who murdered him. Oh, these are his inner thoughts, that's why. If we can't do that... No, thinking about if is a waste of time. We have to do this, no matter what. So the class trial has finally started. From this point on, I will provide simple tutorials at every important moment. I'm sorry, but please excuse my ear-tainting rudeness. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, all of your classmates will speak one after another, without any breaks. It's up to you to reveal any lies or mistakes contained within their statements. This means you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Out of all the truth bullets you find during investigation, only the relevant ones will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the left stick to move the reticle and fire with the X button. Pay close attention to each character's statements, then choose your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you'll automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the plus button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck, and have fun. Oh, my first trial! Gaps in the floorboard, knife, bloodstain on the table. Okay, so I'm not choosing any of this.
Why was Byakuya's body in a place like that?
Okay, wait, how do I... Kotodama? What the fuck does that mean? Fire truth bullet, select truth bullet, concentrate. Fast forward argument, silencer.
His body was underneath
Oh, okay. That slows it down.
at the very back of the dining hall.
Okay, this just shows the truth bullets. Why is that called Kotodama? Select truth bullet. Okay, so L switches. R slows it down. B fast forwards. Silent. Why is silencer?
After the killer murdered Byakuya, they probably moved the body there.
Huh? Why? Obviously by hiding the body. They tried to delay its discovery! Like a dog burying a bone!
What you just said was strange. It clearly contradicts the information I know.
Why was Byakuya's body
In a place like that.
His body was underneath the table at the very back of the dining hall.
after the killer murdered Byakuya? They probably moved the body there.
Huh? Why?
Shit.
Obviously, by hiding the book, they tried to delay its discovery, like a dog burying a bone.
Okay, I wasn't fast enough. You can't. I don't think you go back and forth. You have to. That's the whole reason there's a time limit.
After the killer murdered, they probably moved the body there. No, that's wrong.
You said it.
No, I don't think the killer moved the body.
You must become Turbo. Yes, it's interesting because I'm a big fan of the Ace Attorney series. So having a trial where it's based on like rhythm and aiming and stuff is pretty weird. I'm also glad I kept this on kind at first. I don't think putting us on mean would have done me any favors.
Huh? Why? Try to remember what the body looked like when we found it under the table.
Also, this is nice because there's a lot more voice acting, so I don't have to strain myself.
Though there was a lot of blood everywhere, there was no sign the killer actually dragged the body through it.
So that's why you think it's impossible that the killer moved the body. I see. I get your point.
Speed or nothing, baby.
Here I thought I had a genius idea.
Too bad you're so stupid and boring and unpopular. Your life is meaningless.
God, I don't like you, Hiyoko.
I respond better to praise, you know.
But if the killer didn't move the body, why was it under the table?
Byakuya was probably killed under the table.
What? You think he was killed under the table?
Yep, he was paid. He was killed without being taxed.
So Byakuya snuck under the table for reasons unknown, and that's when he was killed. Then, shortly thereafter, we found his body under the table.
That does make sense, but why did he go under the table?
Obviously, he was hiding so he could surprise us. That dude was always a big jokester.
No, he wasn't.
The hell he was? You seriously couldn't tell what kind of person he was?
Maybe he panicked during the blackout and dove under the table.
It's a blackout, not an earthquake. Just because the power went out doesn't mean he'd dive under the table.
The reason why is probably connected to what Byakuya was doing during the party, don't you think?
Eating. The reason Byakuya dove under the table, he saw a skewer down there. If it's connected to what Byakuya was doing during the party, then it's probably the knife that was under the table already.
I can prove it with this. It probably has something to do with the knife we found under the table.
Knife?
Oh, you mean that thing that obviously screams, I am the murder weapon!
Byakuya probably noticed the knife was hidden there. So in order to get it, he moved under the table.
He was particularly sensitive to the presence of dangerous items, so I cannot deny that possibility. But how did he notice that there was a knife under the table?
I could prove it with this! How do you notice there was a knife on the table?
Beforehand, he probably would have done something about it before the blackout, right?
Then, instead of knowing about it beforehand, maybe he saw it right at that moment. Like, for example, he might have seen someone trying to take the knife out from under the table.
No, that's not possible.
What? You seem rather confident about that.
Of course. I have proof to back me up.
This is almost like a real trial!
During the previous statement, there was only one weak spot. But from this point on, there will be various weak spots standing in your way. No matter how many weak spots there will only be one lie or contradiction in the debate at a time. That means there will be false weak spots. If you shoot a false weak spot with a truth bullet, not only will you fail to refute what was said, but you also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. If your influence gauge reaches 0, you will fail, so please be extra careful. You'll have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or mistakes. Also, if you concentrate by holding down the R button, you can progress the argument slowly. Please use it whenever you feel like the statements are moving too fast for you to aim. However, this does consume the focus gauge, so be careful. Press the plus, okay. Yeah, to trust or not to trust. Gaps in the floorboard, AC timer, night... Okay, it's night vision goggles. We already know what this is going to be.
I'm sure Byakuya ducked under the table.
During the blackout.
That sounds correct.
If that's the case, during the blackout, he must have seen the killer take the knife.
But it was super pitch black!
It was so dark I couldn't see my food. Byakuya couldn't see in the dark either.
Incorrect.
No, that's wrong!
No, Byakuya was probably the only one who was able to see in the dark.
Why do you say that?
Because I'm a member of the police in Inaba.
If he was using those night vision goggles we found under the table, he could have seen what was happening.
So, are you saying Byakuya was the one who used those night vision goggles?
Yeah, that seems to be the case.
Your reasoning is out of focus.
What? Being refuted?
No, that's obviously wrong. It should be the other way around.
Other way around?
Seriously? The killer used those night vision goggles, not Byakuya.
Au contraire, young lady. Were you surprised by Mahiru... What is with her name? How come I can't pronounce it right? Were you surprised by Mahiru's sudden argument? Just between you and me, I was also surprised. Just kidding. I'm sorry. Now then, when this kind of argument surfaces, you will go into a one-on-one debate called Rebuttal Showdown. In this mode, big mood, you have to counter the other person's claim, draw out their weak spots, and argue against them. Please counter the other person's remarks with the left stick. Based on the shape of their remarks, it's important to know whether to cut vertically, sideways, or diagonally. And based on that, you could skew the debate's mood to your advantage. On the other hand, if you ignore the other person's remarks, it will skew toward their advantage. In the bottom right-hand corner of your screen, a number that shows the sharpness of your counter is displayed. This is the number of times you could cut remarks during one round of the debate. You will lose counts of sharpness even if you miss, so please be very careful. When the mood skews to your advantage for a certain length of time, the other party's argument changes. This means the conversation will develop. If that happens, they will end up divulging some weak spots. However, you cannot normally cut remarks that contain weak spots. Instead, it will skew the mood towards the other party's advantage. Plus, it's going to be very big. Just like a regular debate, please refute any weak spots with the X button. Of course, if you don't have the correct truth blade, you will not be able to cut an opponent's remark. Huh? What's a truth blade? I'm terribly sorry. It appears there's been a delay in contacting you. I'll make sure the person in charge of contacting you takes a very long vacation. In this mode, truth bullets will be called truth blades. That's about it. There won't be any changes to your handbook menu. Only the name was changed, but don't you think a change in feeling is important? If you press the plus button, good luck and have fun.
If you just use common sense. The killer obviously used those night vision goggles. That's gotta be it.
Can't advance forward if I'm just listening. I should let Mahiro say what she wants to say, then find a point I can argue against.
If you just use common sense, the killer obviously used those night. That's gotta be it.
I don't know. I'll advance.
Where's your proof that the killer used them?
Because if they used night vision goggles, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. I mean, in reality, that's so those goggles were planted. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Allow me to cut through those words.
I guess, am I just supposed to... Because I'm just flicking upwards on all those.
No.
I have no idea if I did that right.
Definitely the one who brought those night vision goggles.
Definitely? But why?
Inside the Duralumin case Byakuya had with him during the party, we found a smaller case for storing the night vision goggles.
Which means we can assume that the night vision goggles were kept inside that Duralumin case as well. Woohoo! I said assume! Ibuki never uses such clever language.
Plus, Byakuya was the only one who could have taken the night vision goggles out of the case.
Hajime, can you speak up a bit?
Since he was carrying it around before the blackout in the first place.
I see. When you put it like that, it makes sense.
Then, was that knife inside the case too? If there were night vision goggles inside, it wouldn't be weird for a knife to be in there too.
It would be weird.
I am weird, aren't I? At times like this, I'd rather be fantasizing about tonight's main dish.
Ooh, you totally mean that in a perverted way.
The knife was brought in the Duralumin case along with the night vision goggles too? No, that's not possible. The knife was hidden in the dining hall before the party even started. I should be able to prove it. Duct tape.
I see!
Oh, yeah, I think I understand.
There was duct tape left under the table where the body was found. Huh? Duct tape?
It's funny because the duct tape wasn't added to my truth bullets.
They probably hid the knife by duct taping it to the underside of the table.
Oh, so that's why we found duct tape there.
Though Byakuya was thorough, even he couldn't have noticed a weapon taped to the underside of the table.
This may be off topic, but why was Byakuya acting so paranoid? Not only did he bring a self-defense kit, but he had night vision goggles inside the case too.
That's true. He went above and beyond being a little cautious.
Now that you mention it, that applies to the dangerous items he confiscated as well. It's one thing to be a little cautious, but performing a body check is a bit much.
He slammed me very hard into the wall.
He probably knew. Someone was planning to commit a murder.
Yeah, of course,
Are you
Nagito.
saying he predicted the murder? Could it be? Was he also in possession of the all-seeing eye?
You think so too, right, Hajime?
Right, my buddy? Right, dude? Huh? Eh? That's right. Byakuya probably... I didn't get to read that. Byakuya probably knew there was a possibility that a murder would occur.
I can prove it with this. Everyone, can you please take a look at this?
Hey, the hell is this?
Hajime and I found this in Byakuya's cottage.
It looks like a threatening letter someone sent for him.
So, who's the someone?
Nobody besides Monokuma would write such a dumb, threatening letter like that.
Wasn't me!
Are you sure?
The only lies I tell are friendly lies!
Those are still lies.
It doesn't matter who wrote it yet. So, Byakuya became paranoid because of this threatening letter?
He probably decided to throw a party because of the letter.
What do you mean?
By gathering everyone in one place, he tried to create a situation where everyone could keep tabs on each other.
And easily murder them all.
In doing so, he tried to put the writer of the letter in a situation where they couldn't act.
But the letter might have been just a little prank.
As long as he was determined not to let any of us die, he couldn't take that risk. His strong sense of responsibility made him believe the letter was legitimate.
So right now I'm leaning towards two possibilities. or 3 possibilities that it's Fuyuhiko. Because here's the thing, right before we went in there, we noticed that Gundam had his earring back, so he found a way to get under the floorboards. So, if I had to guess, it's either going to be Fuyuhiko, because he wasn't at the party. It's going to be... I don't want to... the other 2 are the ones that I don't want it to be. It's going to be Gundam, because he was able to get under there afterwards. So maybe he already knew how to get under there. Or it's going to be Chiaki, because she was outside and figured it out.
He should have told us he received a threatening letter.
If he had, we would have panicked. Byakuya probably knew that too.
I will say, it's nice that this game kind of... I've said this before, it's nice that this game's kind of ramping it up from the beginning, assuming that you've already seen or played 1. Because, I mean, this case is definitely way more complex than,
he tried to do something about it without telling anyone?
This is definitely way more complex than, the first case of the first game, where they literally write the killer's name on the wall.
I see. A strong sense of responsibility as our leader was his undoing.
Screw that noise! Who the hell wrote that letter?
Well, obviously, the killer.
The killer? Is it really one of us? Who is it? Among us, who's the one who killed Byakuya? Amogus.
Enough already! Show yourself, you coward!
If they were willing to come forward, they never would have committed a murder in the first place.
But still, I can't believe it. Someone in this room killed Byakuya. There's no way I can believe that yet.
Pardon me. Can I say something, please?
It's kind of bizarre that I did not realize that Hajime was Johnny Young Bosch until like 15 minutes ago. It makes voicing him distinctly from Nagito way easier now.
What is it, Miss Sonia?
I regret that I must return to this topic, but I just realized something concerning the night vision goggles.
They're goggles and they work at night.
If Byakuya was indeed wearing those goggles, how did the killer manage to navigate in the dark?
You're right. They wouldn't have been able to see anything without the night vision goggles. But if the murderer had the goggles when they took the knife, then how did Byakuya see them?
Even if the knife bore some sort of mark, it would have been difficult to see it in that darkness.
No, the killer definitely used a mark. And because of this mark, the killer was able to get the knife from under the table into his hands.
I see! What if the glowing paint was the mark? With that, you'd be able to get the knife even in the dark. In actuality, the knife we found under the table and the duct tape stuck to the underside of the table were both marked with glowing paint, right?
Does that mean the killer painted them in advance? But painting them with glowing paint? It's as if they knew the blackout was going to happen.
Yeah, no shit.
They had to have already known. That's why they used the glowing paint as a mark.
Which means whoever set up the blackout is the killer.
That seals it. The killer is whoever was in the office with the circuit breaker. Which means it was you, Peko Pekoyama!
Peko killed poor Byakuya? Was this island not big enough for 2 glasses wearers? I'm not the killer.
Oh, I guess she's not.
How can you believe her so easily?
But with Peko's height, I don't think she'd be able to reach the circuit breaker in the office.
Well, no, they've shorted it out some other way.
I don't care about a technicality like that. Peko's the one who tripped the breaker and caused the blackout.
By tripping the breaker directly from the office, Peko was the one who caused the blackout. Is that really what happened? After this debate, blue-colored weak spots will start appearing. If we call those weak spots you've seen up till now argue spots, the blue-colored weak spots will be called agree spots. When shooting agree spots with truth bullets, you'll need to flip your way of thinking. Instead of arguing that the other person's testimony contains lies or mistakes, please fire truth bullets that prove other person's testimony is correct. When your truth bullets merge with their weakness, it will become a logically sound agreement. Isn't it a little too hot in here? Yeah, no. From now on, you must infer whether it's best to argue or agree based on what's being debated. If you press the okay. Good luck and have fun. Okay, we got accounts.
Since Peko was in the office, she could have caused the blackout at any time.
Could she have,
It's
though?
impossible. Huh? Why is it impossible? Because I was not in the office. Not even before the blackout.
Okay, so that's probably the thing I have to agree
What
with.
happened to your guard duty?
Sorry. Oh, you weren't in the office?
Oh, Nekomaru, because she was in the
Clearly
bathroom.
a desperate excuse.
Just from listening to Peko's testimony, it's not weird to doubt her. But I feel like I spoke to someone during the investigation who totally backs up her testimony.
Since Peko was in the office,
She could have caused the blackout at any time.
Chipmunk voices.
impossible. Huh? Why is it impossible? Because I was not in the office. Not even before the blackout.
I agree with that.
Consent.
No, I think Peko is telling the truth.
Don't tell me you're crushing on Peko.
It's nothing like that at all. Nekomaru's account is actually Peko's alibi.
It's true. Someone was occupying the bathroom for a long time shortly after the party started. And it was finally freed up after Byakuya's body was discovered.
Then the person who was in the bathroom that whole time was actually...
Everyone else besides Peko was in the dining hall after the party started, right?
I see. So there's no way anybody else could have locked themselves in the bathroom except Peko.
I guess that would be true.
Well, the zoom in, rapid zoom in things when things get tense. Yeah, argument intensifies.
You locked
Intensifies.
yourself in a
Intensifies?
commode? You should have said so earlier.
Way to go, me.
There's no way she'd actually say that. Gosh, you are so insensitive.
If she locked herself in the bathroom for that long, there's no doubt. It's shit. Oh, there's no way she'd admit it. There's no way she'd admit she was taking a shit.
Wasn't there like an old adage about like, oh, girls don't poop? It's like, what the fuck? Why would that even be like how can you even infer that?
Hey,
Not in the game, I mean in real
taught
life.
you basic manners, or were you raised in a locker room?
I'm sorry.
It's fine. How about we stop talking about this and move on to something else?
Don't worry, the smell wasn't that strong. I used the bathroom right after you, so you can trust me.
Nekomaru, please.
I said it's fine.
But still, you were in the bathroom for a really long time. Did you get food poisoning or something?
That's what I got right after I came home from MFF. I
As soon as I
vomited
stepped
so
into the
hard.
office, I felt this sudden rush of pain in my stomach. Because of that, I was unable to leave the bathroom. And
Hey.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Feel to do your business in the dark. Did you get excited?
Teru, come on, man. Was it? Including when the blackout occurred. Alright.
Seriously, stop it.
I wasn't actually looking at the screen when that happened, when I hit that button. I thought she'd stop talking.
But still, your stomach pain. Was that really just a coincidence?
Hey, what's the deal? Don't butt into other people's business, especially if you didn't do any investigating.
I'm only butting in because you fucking idiots are out of your element.
Fucking asshole, fucking dick, fucking son of a bitch, piece of shit asshole, bitch.
Stop this childish nonsense. Just what do you mean by coincidence?
What I mean is it possible someone slipped her some laxatives?
laxatives?
If so, the killer could have tripped the breaker as soon as that girl left the office, don't you think?
I see. That might have happened.
Wait, are you... Oh, come on, we're not trying to pin this on Teru, are we? You know what, I'd be okay with that. The question is whether Peko's stomachache was a coincidence, or if someone unintentionally caused it. Depending on the answer, the outcome of this trial could change drastically. Make your argument.
Did you eat anything weird?
I don't remember eating anything weird. Now that you mention it... You brought food to the office, right? Just a little bit from the dining hall.
There might have been some laxatives in it, don't you think?
Taro cooked the food. How suspicious!
I wouldn't do anything like that. Laxatives would ruin the taste.
Huh. Whether Pecco's stomachache was a coincidence, or if someone intentionally caused it. We need to clarify that first.
Did you eat anything weird?
Okay, I'm not too sure on what to do with this
I
one.
don't remember eating any... Now that you mention it, you brought food to the office, right? Just a little bit from the dining hall.
There might have been some laxatives in it, don't you think?
Taro cooked the food. How suspicious! I wouldn't do anything like that.
Laxatives would ruin the taste.
Alright, let's... Nope, that wasn't it. What, was I wrong? I didn't put any laxatives in my dishes.
Crap!
Looks like I made a mistake. I should think about this one more time.
Did you eat anything weird?
I don't remember eating anything weird.
AC timer.
Now that you mention it... You brought food to the office, right?
I mean, it's gotta be party dishes, right?
Just a little bit from the dining hall.
There might have been some laxatives in it, don't you think? No, that's wrong!
Yeah, no, other people ate the food, that's why.
No, it's impossible that laxatives were slipped into the food in the dining hall. Because Pecco wasn't the only one who ate that food. Akane ate some of it too.
If the food had laxatives in it, I'm pretty sure Akane would have had stomach issues as well.
I feel totally fine.
Thank you. Yes, praise me.
He said the dishes are innocent. Don't go making weird accusations.
I apologize for causing a scene. Fuyuhiko should apologize, not you. He's the one who made the laxative accusation.
What the fuck did you say, bitch?
There's this bickering.
Oh, jeez.
Let's just dismiss Pecco's stomachache as a coincidence and go back to discussing the blackout.
Mikan, you don't seem too innocent here.
Yeah. We already know that, you trashy skank. You don't have to tell us.
God, I don't like Kyoko.
Trashy skank?
As long as the murder happened during the blackout, then the blackout itself is what's actually important. So we need to make it clear how that blackout occurred. AC timer. Or maybe the irons in the storage room. Oh no, it has to be the irons in the storage room, I guess.
Who tripped the breaker and how did they do it? If you can't answer that, I'm gonna bop you on the head.
Did they throw a stone and hit it?
No.
Maybe they used a remote control?
They probably messed with the breaker.
It does not have to be the breaker. They may have tampered with the power supply and transmitters. Or maybe they caused a power surge?
I agree with that.
Easy.
It's just as Mahiru said. The blackout was caused by a power surge. Of course, that's not a coincidence. Someone caused it intentionally.
Which is why those 3 irons were arranged to cause the blackout.
I think what I might have to do is, actually, can I do that from here? Yes, I can. Slowly limiting suspects trials complex is certainly one weird one to start the game. It requires a lot of logicking, yeah. Again, I think they kind of just assume you've played the first game. Alright, voice volume's at max. Let me turn the BGM down a couple notches and then turn my computer up a bit.
When you found them right after the blackout, the irons were still on, right?
So by leaving those irons on in the storage room, they deliberately caused a power surge.
Okay, maybe knocking it down. Alright. I think one more up, and then turning this down to... There we go. That's a good balance.
Yeah. It seems that's how the killer caused the blackout.
Alright, now it sounds okay. Now I can actually hear Hajime.
Stupid fool! Hold on a second, let me speak too!
What the heck?
You say the iron's in the storage room, or used to trigger the blackout? That's inexcusable!
Uh-oh.
If the irons in the storage room caused the blackout, then for the killer to turn the irons on, you're saying they went all the way to the storage? Then that means everyone who was in the dump when the blackout occurred can't be a suspect.
I can't back down!
Ah, Mache. Okay. I guess I'm doing this right?
No, just because people were in the dining hall doesn't mean they're not a suspect.
But the people in the dining hall weren't able to cause the blackout. If the irons, then the killer had to go to the storage room before that and turn on the iron. Now do you intend to take back what you said?
It's true the irons were responsible for the blackout, but that shouldn't be the only reason.
But the people in the dining hall weren't able to cause the blackout. If the irons caused, then the killer had to go to the storage room before that.
Retreat. Oh, man.
Damn it!
I was overcome. He's gonna go back to the original topic.
If the irons in the storage room caused the... Then for the killer to turn the irons on, you're saying they went all the way to the storage?
Okay, so this is mashing buttons in the right directions.
Blackout occurred can't be a suspect.
No, just because people were in the dining hall doesn't mean they're not a suspect.
But the people in the dining hall weren't able to... Then the killer had to go to the storage room before and turn on the iron. Now do you intend to take back what you said?
Okay.
But the people in the dining hall were... If the irons... Then the killer had to go to the store and turn on the iron. Now do you intend to take back what you said? But the people in the dining hall weren't able to...
I'm so confused.
Then the killer had to
Oh,
go
I
to
see.
the
I'm cutting the
storage
argument. That's
turn
why.
on the
Alright.
iron. Now do you intend to take back what you said? But the people in the dining hall weren't able to... If the irons caused the blackout... Killer had to go to the storage room before that
Shit.
and turn on the iron. Now do you intend to take back what you said?
It's really hard to, like, when I have
People
to...
in the dining hall weren't able to cause the blackout. If the irons caused the blackout, then the killer had to go to the
Shit.
storage room before that.
Okay. This is getting annoying.
If the irons in the storage room caused the... Then for the killer to turn the irons on, you're saying they went all the way to the store. And that means everyone who, when the blackout occurred, can't be a suspect.
I can't back down!
Yeah, this mode's a little
No,
weird.
just because people were in the dining hall doesn't mean they're not a suspect.
But the people in the dining hall were... If the iron... Then the killer had
Shit.
to go to the storage
I keep
room
doing it.
and turn on the iron. Now do you intend to take back what you said? But the people in the dining hall... If the irons caused the blackout...
There we go.
Allow me to cut through those words!
No, it was just I was tapping it. I was hitting the control stick too much, and I kept
The
fast
irons are
forwarding.
just one reason the blackout occurred, but they weren't the direct trigger.
What was happening was I was seeing the argument, but I was hitting the stick instead of hitting X. And it's like switching the bullet is annoying.
The direct trigger was when the air conditioners in the dining hall and office clicked on.
So I guess there's really just nothing to that aside from hit direction and then press X. I thought there was a little more to
Air
it.
conditioners!
The timers for both air conditioners were set to 11:30 p.m.
11:30 p.m. Mr. Ham-Hams died around that time too!
I see. When the timers activated the air conditioners, the breaker was tripped and caused a blackout. I see. I understand. Indubitably.
Indubitably?
They probably checked the old building's energy usage in advance and used the irons to nearly max it out.
Why does it sound like Bryce is talking like normal speed and then they slowed him down?
So once they set the air conditioner's timers, they just had to wait until they started up on their own.
It sounds like they slowed his text down by like 10%.
If so, even if Pekka was in the office, it still would have been possible to cause a blackout, indubitably.
Indubitably? Miss Sonia, not you too.
Regarding the energy usage, They probably asked Monokuma about it.
Dun dun dun!
Yeah, no, she's a bitch. Yeah, Hyoko is kind of a bitch.
Is she right? Such a hateful bear. You deserve to die 1,000 deaths.
1,000, you say? If I died that many times, I might really stay dead, you know?
That's also why she's gonna end up living to the end of the game. You know that, like, the bitch is like, oh, well, I wouldn't kill anyone even though I'm crazy.
Shut up! You guys just stay quiet! I couldn't have prevented the blackout even if I was in the office. Even so, I feel regret. If I was in the office, I could have reset the breaker in time. And maybe the murder wouldn't have occurred.
Sometimes you speed up their own talking, there's very little time for the long lines. I mean, but the thing is, the line... Well, I mean, no, during the automated sections, yeah, but, like, when Nagito was just talking right there, it really sounded like they kind of just slowed down Bryce's dialogue for some reason.
No, the breaker in the office was built into a high area of the wall that's impossible to reach.
There's something, like, very, like, slow about that.
Resetting the breaker in that darkness would have been impossible, no matter what.
Sounds like
maybe I'm just overthinking it.
Even so, the killer is so sly. I'm starting to worry we may never actually find them.
He just kind of talks like that. Yeah, I guess.
It's alright. You don't have to worry.
I feel like he was talking faster before. Whatever.
They're just a petty killer, right? They can't defeat symbols of hope like you guys.
Huh?
There's no way everybody will lose now. This little incident will just be a stepping stone for you all. In the end, hope always wins. That's what I believe.
Nagito? What happened to you?
What do you mean?
I don't know. Like, it's like Zero. I mean, it's just like Zero Escape. It's like, how the fuck do these people know these things that they're talking about? You're a fucking high schooler. Yeah, I don't know why he's a meme either, but I think we're about to find out.
Well, you have been saying this whole time that there's no way a killer could be among us.
Oh, is that so? Well, let's just put that minor detail aside for now and talk about the incident. For now, we found out how the blackout occurred. But the question is, who caused it, right? Anybody could have hid and set the timers for the air conditioners. Setting up the irons in the storage room could have been done before Byakuya set foot in the old building. What a shame. Any one of us is capable of that.
What are you implying?
He's just saying, after all this time, we still haven't made any progress.
It's a murder idea. How the fuck do you come up with that as a high school student? Well, I mean, to be fair, Celeste, I guess, you know, it's just their ultimates. Hifumi, ultimate fanfic writer, I don't know.
Huh? Even though we have been arguing for so long?
Unfortunately, it's the truth. Despite the fact that we've discussed this at length, there's not even one clue that leads to the killer. But that might be because there's no way any of us could be a killer.
You're changing your story again?
Anyway, I have an idea about what we all should do at this point. Has anyone thought about our situation like this? Instead of surviving by doubting others, isn't it better to get killed for believing in others?
Doesn't that mean... Are you saying we should all just give up and die?
Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you.
You guys only think there's something wrong with me because there's something wrong with you.
God damn, what is wrong with this dude?
Suspecting each other like this. There's no way that's healthy behavior. Let's stop this already. We don't have to find out who the killer is.
Nagito, why you... No.
I can't stand this anymore. I don't want to do this to my friends.
I don't want to do this either.
Me too. Please, take me home already. I want to go home and eat candy.
Stop it. If everyone acts like this, I'm gonna...
Everyone calm down.
We're all friends, aren't we? There's no way one friend would murder another.
Then why did Byakuya die?
Who cares? Let's just give up already. There are no clues that lead to the killer anyway. Not a single one.
That's wrong. I think.
Did you say something?
We've already found a clue that might point to who the killer is.
You know who the killer is?
The vocal volume's a little off between characters.
We do have a clue about a suspicious person, I think.
I see. Then care to tell me, what's this clue you're talking about?
First of all, let's try thinking about how the killer was able to obtain the knife during the blackout.
Didn't we already cover that? They used glowing paint as a mark.
No, not that. I mean before that.
Before? Is she asking how the killer got close to that table? Even if they had to obtain the knife by relying on the glow from the paint, in order to do that, they needed to get close to that table while it was still dark. Hello, how are you doing?
Let's try examining the situation. My hero's diagram might be useful here.
The diagram of where everyone was standing before the blackout, right? Here it is.
Just as I thought, this diagram is the clue. Who the killer is, and how they were able to move the table to the table in the dark. That's clearly shown in this diagram. First, we need to discuss how the killer was able to move to that table in the dark. The killer probably used something to help them move in the dark. Are you doing good? That's great to hear. Thank you for following. Spot. I read your username when it said select. When it said select this. I thought it said select this stupid spot. Okay. Okay, so what is that? I'm sorry, but I have no idea what you're talking about. Guess that's not what the killer used to move into the dark. Oh. Oh, Byakuya was using the night vision goggles, right? Then there's no way the killer could have used them.
Crap! Here!
Sorry, I wasn't really thinking that through.
The killer must have used the desk lamp to move to that table in the dark.
The desk lamp? I hope you don't mean they turned on a light or something.
No, they turned on the dark, like Spider-Man.
There was a blackout.
And injured a bunch of performers.
Use the desk lamp.
Sorry, give me 1 second. There we go. Okay. Of course, there's no way that... Oh, I have time limit here. Whoops. There's no way that they used the desk lamp's life. Killer actually used the power cord.
I can prove it with this. They didn't turn the desk lamp on. They used its power cord.
Power cord?
Power cord.
They could have felt their way to that table using the power cord, right? By doing that, the killer was able to move to the table, then use the glowing paint to find the knife.
And there's only one person here who could have done that.
Swooterman.
Ooh.
The only person here who could have possibly have done it. I mean, going by the diagram, Nagito and Hajime were the closest. It could also be Byakuya himself, though. Knowing how this game works. What are you saying? Byakuya's the... Okay.
Crap!
I don't know. I don't know who could have done it. I'm assuming, just going by distance, it's gonna be Nagito.
You're the only one! Nagito, it was you, wasn't it?
Me?
Judging from everyone's positions before the blackout, the only person near the power cord was you.
Which means the only one who could have felt their way to the table using the power cord was Nagito!
That's just a coincidence.
But still, you had a chance, right? A chance to hide the knife under the table?
Nagito's chance to hide the knife under the table was when he was cleaning.
I see!
Nagito, weren't you cleaning the dining hall all morning? If so, you would have had a chance to hide the knife.
That's...
You factor in the power cord and the time you spent cleaning. You're the only one who could have done it.
Seriously! That's all just a coincidence!
If it was just one coincidence, it'd be fine. But when it's one right after another...
Are we really... Is Nagito really getting pinned at the beginning? This really is not playing out the way I thought it would.
I wonder, is something like that even possible?
Could it be? Did you give yourself cleaning duty on purpose so you could hide the knife under the table?
Now that you mention it, Nagito did prepare the drawing to pick who cleaned the dining hall.
You rigged the drawing, didn't you? That's how you got picked to clean the dining hall, isn't it?
I feel there's way more to this than we're understanding here.
Or not. But regardless, it proves that you're suspicious, right?
If that's the case, that strange speech you made earlier, that was part of your plan too.
Favorite Danganronpa game? Oh, hey, Toxie. I know who it was, but I don't want to spoil it, yeah.
You got us to lower our guard, and tried to hide the fact that you did it, didn't you, you motherfucker?
Well, just admit it already!
Nagito, tell me you object to this. Frankly, I don't want to believe it either.
I didn't even know you played the Danganronpa games. Then again, I guess I wasn't really into it until I saw the first game played. That's why I'm not playing the first game first, because I've already seen the story. So I'm just like, why am I going to stream it? I've already seen the whole game. I'll do 2 now.
We investigated together. You were so kind. I can't believe you're the one who killed Byakuya.
If I enjoy this enough, I will stream. I mean, I know I'm going to enjoy it. I will stream V3 at some point. And I'll also probably stream Ultra Despair Girls. As bad as that game is, apparently.
Nagito, say something!
You watch the anime instead of playing the first game. I've heard that the anime is kind of both like a prequel and a retelling, and there's like 2 distinct arcs, and I have to watch them in a very weird way. But I do want to see that. Oh boy, here's the... I think this is the moment that everyone memes or something.
The Ultimates are working together to combat the despair of their friend's death!
Oh, right, there's 2 animes. There's Danganronpa 3, which is the 2 arcs, and then there's the anime of the first game. And there's an OVV.
How wonderful! How beautiful it is!
Huh?
Those eyes. At that moment, Nagito's eyes. The darkness in his eyes shone brightly, as if layers upon layers of darkness were folding into each other. As if hope and despair had been crudely mixed together.
Let's cut to the chase. You're correct. It was my doing all along. I'm the one who hid the knife under the table before the party started. I'm the one who used the power cord to find my way to the table in the dark. And of course, I'm the one who caused the blackout. After all, there's no way I'd knowingly whip out a knife in front of everyone, right?
Is it just me, or does he seem a little nuts right now?
But I never expected Byakuya to have night vision goggles. Because of that, we had ourselves a little scuffle under the table. And, well, you all saw how that played out. But with a twist ending like this, I think we can all agree this ended up being a very interesting mystery.
This is a lie. Nagito is lying about something.
Byakuya performed admirably.
Just stop it already! Seriously! What the hell happened to you?
Don't tell me. Is this your true nature? Were you lying to us this entire time?
Lie? That's outrageous. There's no way someone like me could ever lie to you guys. I understand better than anyone else that I'm ultimately worthless. Too arrogant to have dreams or cling to hope. Too disdainful to actually try at anything. I've made peace with the fact that I'm a lowly, stupid, insignificant human who can't do anything right.
Cheers, I'll drink to that, bro.
Holy crap! He's totally the type of guy who spent his childhood killing neighborhood pets!
He seems like the sort of person whose eyes light up while watching Friday the 13th. Just like me.
That's quite the hobby you have there. But, like, now's not really the time to bring it up.
Zoink, Scoob. This guy, is he the real Nagito?
Hey, Nagito. If you were behind all of this, then did you also send that threatening letter?
He's gonna say no.
Yep.
Oh.
I sure did. There's nobody else on this island whose handwriting is that painful to look at, right?
Bro, I hate it when Nagito degrades himself. Damn, I hate when Nagito just kills his friend.
Why would you send a threatening letter in the first place?
I think somewhere deep in my heart, I was probably hoping to find someone who would stop my evil deeds. Well, I bet if that really was my reason, at least some of you would feel sorry for me.
Are you making fun of us?
By threatening Byakuya, Nagito was likely able to manipulate his actions. In doing so, Nagito was able to manipulate everyone to the scene where the murder would occur. Am I wrong?
That reminds me. Nagito was the one who suggested I guard the office.
Oh, I get it. If Pekka was guarding the storage room, Nagito wouldn't have been able to use the irons.
The threatening letter, along with all your suggestions, was all a trap to manipulate us.
Yep, that's true too. But you're wrong about one thing.
Huh? What?
I didn't need to rig the drawing for cleaning duty, you know?
If that's true, then how did you conveniently get picked for cleaning duty?
Because he's the ultimate lucky student.
I see. Well, there's no way I'd expect you to remember it. A worthless talent for a worthless human.
Nagito's talent. I believe his talent is ultimate unlucky student, ultimate baby face. I bet, what's his name would get angry if I picked that one.
I see!
See! The way he says that is really weird.
You're the ultimate lucky student. Then, did you?
That's right. I just trusted my luck. I trusted I'd be picked for cleaning duty.
You just relied on your luck?
It's not just luck. It's true my talent sucks, but I'm still the ultimate lucky student, you know?
Look, Nell in Advance Wars was based around having super luck, and her CO power fucking rips ass. In a good way. I just realized saying rips ass kind of makes it sound like it's bad. Speaking of, 4 more months until Advance Wars Reboot Camp comes out. I am absolutely streaming that.
At the time, Hajime said I wasn't lucky. But it was actually the opposite. I was lucky. That's why I got picked for cleaning duty. Just like I wanted.
Enough. I don't care about that anymore. More importantly, why did you kill Byakuya? Answer me!
Byakuya was a very capable leader. For someone like him to get killed, the despair it brings. It's only fitting that you symbols of hope should use his death as a stepping stone to shine even brighter. That was my only motivation.
You're not making any sense!
Fine, let's start the damn vote already. I'm ready to fucking kill this psycho.
Please! Monokuma!
Please, wait!
Huh? The fuck?
Yeah, no, there's something wrong here, because Byakuya didn't die via the knife. It was the 5mm object.
What are you saying? He's already confessed, hasn't he?
I already know that, but...
There's just something a little strange. If it's only a little, then keep your mouth shut. Your ugly face is stressing me out. It makes me want to puke.
Shut up.
I'm sorry.
For now, might I suggest we listen to what she has to say?
But we know who the killer is.
Simply listening is acceptable. However, I won't allow this to end with mere play. Now then, let us lift the curtain for our bloody spectacle.
From this point on, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they touch any of these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. Please time your truth bullets just right so they won't get interrupted by the white noise. By the way, if the difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In that case, all it means is this explaining didn't mean anything at all. It had no meaning whatsoever. Oh, please don't worry. I'm not going to fall into despair. Even though it's meaningless, allow me to say one more thing. In this debate, you won't be able to shoot down the white noise. That will be explained later. Maybe press the plus. Yeah, good luck and have fun. Buki, Chiaki, I don't know what these accounts... I don't remember what these are. Mikan's autopsy, though, is obviously the one we need.
I think it's strange that...
The killer is so obviously Nagito!
I knew it.
He has already confessed.
There's no reason to deny it.
You know...
That bastard Nagito is the one who did it. He killed Byakuya with a knife he hit.
Wrongo.
No, that's wrong.
That knife might not be the murder weapon. That's what you wanted to say, right, Mikan?
The hell are you talking about? It's obvious the knife was the murder weapon.
There's no, like, reward if I switch the difficulty to mean, right? Like, I'm not gonna get anything out of that.
But based on the entry wounds on Byakuya's body, the actual weapon should be roughly 5 millimeters in diameter.
5 in diameter.
5 millimeters in diameter? That's like way skinnier than a knife.
Hey, that better
Nice
be true.
pick.
If you screwed up, I'll sell your fucking ass to a whorehouse.
Not a whorehouse.
Hey, why are you threatening her?
Is this what you're trying to say, Mikan? As long as we can't prove that the knife is the murder weapon, we can't assume that I'm the killer.
Who is the killer, then?
What are you saying? No one else can be the killer. It has to be you.
Hey, don't blame me. Mikan's the one who said it.
I'm sorry.
Hey, Nagito. Are you still hiding something?
Hiding?
Like, during the blackout, did something happen between you and Byakuya that we don't know about?
It would make a lot of sense, given what I can kind of assume about Nagito, that he and Byakuya know each other.
Who knows?
After all this, what else do you intend to hide?
Jeez, the moment your back's against the wall, you get all silent. You piss me off.
What happened during the blackout?
Ugh! If you cross your eyes like this, it gives you double vision.
That's not too different for how you usually look.
Don't get distracted. Our lives are at stake, you know?
Huh? Whose life is at stake?
That's the second That's the second visual novel I've played this year where someone crosses their eyes. Speaking of, if I'm still up for more visual novels after this, I will be doing Great Ace Attorney 2 next, just to get that done.
Seriously, how long is it gonna take for you to understand the damn rules?
Nobody can see in the dark, no matter how hard you think about it. The truth is beyond your sight. Don't you think that's a pretty clever metaphor? Despite the fact that it came from me?
No, that's not it.
Not it? What's not it?
The truth beyond our sight. No, that can't be it. There should be some way to find out what happened in the dark. God, why is the embarrassing pose there?
I can prove it with this. Even if we couldn't see what happened in the dark, I'm pretty sure someone could have heard it.
Why does it still sound like the
Isn't
voice
that right,
acting's too low?
For real?
Yeah, it just sounds like Hajime's volume is low for some reason. Don't act so surprised.
You were the one who told me, remember? How everyone was shouting during the blackout?
Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation like this.
Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here? This is... Ow!
Turn the damn lights on. I can't...
You guys?
Oops.
Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Such perceptive hearing. Impressive. I'd expect no less from the ultimate musician.
It's a good thing your ears are awesome because your face, style, figure, and personality totally suck.
Hiyoko, everything about you sucks.
You've cut me deep with your knife of truth. However, after hearing what Byakuya and Nagito said in the dark...
What the hell? What's going on here? This is... Ow!
It almost sounds like Byakuya fought back against Nagito or something.
Well, that's actually what happened.
Huh?
As a sign of respect for Ibuki's talent, I have a small confession to make. I was actually shoved out from under the table by Byakuya.
He shoved you out?
Just as the blackout occurred, I hurried to duck under the table and grab the knife. But Byakuya, wearing his night vision goggles, caught me and shoved me right out from under the table. That's right. I'm so incompetent that I couldn't even grab the knife.
So Byakuya stopped him when he was trying to get the knife. And he got shoved out from under the table before he could even grab it? Well, it sounds plausible, but... I mean, whoa.
What the hell? What's going on here?
I didn't hit the A button. It sounds plausible. I mean, just from listening to what they both said at the time.
This is... Ow!
Ow! I could interpret it like that. No, actually, now that I think about it, that sounds exactly like what happened.
After getting shoved out from under the table, I was just as confused as you guys. I lost sight of the glowing paint. I didn't even know where the power cord was. Before I realized it, the lights had come back on, and Byakuya's body was lying under the table.
Hold on! Are you saying you're not the killer?
From the very beginning, the idea to throw a party, hiding the knife, but unfortunately, my plan failed. And all thanks to Byakuya's night vision goggles.
Sorry, again, I was looking away at something and I hit the A button. And then I was setting up the blackout, it was all going according to plan. Okay.
What happened after that? Even I don't know.
You failed? Then you're not the one who killed Byakuya?
Then we're right back to square one!
How can that be? We spent all this time talking back and forth!
Meaninglessness. What other word is brimming with so much despair? But you can't give up. You need to have hope. Do your best and move forward.
Do your best, do it every day.
Rising to the challenge again and again is why you guys are the symbols of hope.
Is Nagito really not the killer? Is this guy really the Nagito I knew before? No, there's no way I could say that. I just thought I knew him, but this whole time I didn't know anything about this guy. I didn't know his true character. It's as simple as that. But now's not the time for me to dwell on it. We need to find Byakuya's killer, by any means possible. Because if we don't, we will die here. Spend? Ooh.
Well now.
Now then, the Clash trial has reached its climax, but... Okay, here's a question for you. What's this? To those of you who figured it out, how about you try the Guess the Killer challenge? Whoever fails to guess the right killer will have their save dead and melt away like butter. But if you guess right, I'll reward you with $10 billion! $10 billion? Of course, for those of you who don't know who the killer is, you could just continue on.
Now then.
What are you gonna do? Oh. A button, continue on Guess the Killer challenge. Just kidding, you can't make a choice. There's no way you'd be able to guess who the killer is.
And of course, there's no $10 billion either.
You're so evil.
I don't think any of the trials in the first game were split like this. Resume.
I'm Mon Ami, and my heart is throbbing like crazy right now.
Diaper Girl.
The group's leader, Byakuya, got killed. And his killer is among this group of students? No, I'm not gonna believe it. I'll never believe it, 'cause I believe in everyone. So do your best. And don't forget to save regularly.
Baby Belle. Yeah. Oh no, she's a rabbit.
Well,
she was turned into a Monokuma-like bear.
If the knife isn't the murder weapon, there's no definitive proof that I'm the killer.
God, his hair pisses me off so much.
Shut up! We'll be the judge of that.
You say you were shoved away, but you can't actually prove it, right?
Hey, Sai, thank you for the host.
That's right. Even if a different weapon was used, it does not mean Nagito has been cleared of suspicion.
How y'all doing?
But there's another reason why I don't think Nagito is the killer.
There's still more?
Based on what we've discussed, Byakuya was killed under the table, right?
Yep, not contracted at all, no taxes paid, just pure cash in his veins.
Is there something wrong with that?
Well, even if that's true, I feel Nagito looks, clean.
Nobody's ever complimented me on my appearance before. Not even my own mother.
I'm not talking about your looks.
Why does Mikon think Nagito looks clean? Doesn't have the knife, there's no blood, Nagito isn't injured, because Nagito doesn't have any dust.
I see!
I see! Nice. Health refilled.
Are you trying to say something like, why didn't Nagito have any bloodstains on him?
Yes, that's it. Because under the table, there was a lot of blood splattered everywhere, right? There were even bloodstains on the inside of the tablecloth.
If he stabbed Byakuya to death, it's strange he did not get splattered with an appropriate amount of blood.
Considering how many times he was stabbed, yeah.
I didn't get any blood on me. That is weird.
You just used something to block the blood, didn't you?
Blood thickeners.
Something that might have been used to block the blood splatter. What do you think it could have been?
You kept forgetting Nagito's name, so just call him Marshmallows for a week. Well, I mean, I already know what the deal with his name is, because, I mean, it's not too, like... Comparing him to the other character that he's similar to, it's very clear that his name is similar, shares a similarity to that.
Right, Hajime?
Yes, there's only one thing he could have used to block the blood splatter. It should be blood spatter. Without an L. Duralumin case? No. Ibuki's account? Oh! Where your storage room tablecloth.
I can prove it with
Ant
this.
Farm keyboard.
You're talking about the bloodstained tablecloth we found in the storage room, right?
If there are bloodstains on it, that settles it. Nagito used the tablecloth to block the blood splatter.
Well, the auto in this game is very
Found in
slow.
the storage room, right? Are you suggesting he hid it there after the murder?
You mean after the lights came back on? What would he have done if we'd seen him?
That's true. The tablecloth was pretty big. So even if you tried to hide it and take it with you...
Wearing a tablecloth, going under the table, hitting a knife in a blackout, and stabbing someone. That's not just impossible for someone like me. Wouldn't it also be impossible for you guys too?
Maybe.
Then what does it mean?
Maybe the killer didn't necessarily stab Byakuya under the table.
Huh?
No, there's no mistake that the murder occurred under that table.
Even the inside of the tablecloth was bloody, so there's no denying Byakuya was killed there. But that doesn't mean where Byakuya got stabbed and where the killer did the stabbing are the same, right?
I don't understand at all!
The place where Byakuya got stabbed and where the killer did the stabbing are different?
Huh? How'd you...
You look like you're onto something.
Really? But it sounds like a riddle. I feel like I'm onto something, but it's still not clear what that is.
Under the table, but not under the table. If it's somehow possible, it's the only way that makes sense. Moving forward, we should put aside all unnecessary preconceptions and just choose the answer. I think.
In scenes where you have to figure out important words, the improved Hanged Man's Gambit will occur. The goal is to line up the right letters in order so it reveals a keyword related to the incident in question. Improved Hanged Man's Gambit is like a little puzzle game. Various letters will be flying across the screen in all directions. There are two rules. It's New Year's Eve. There are 2 rules you must remember. 1. If 2 different letters clash, you'll take damage. 2. If 2 of the same letters clash, they will fuse. You must make 2 of the same letters clash while you try not to let 2 different letters clash. That is what's most important. In order to do that, you've been given a technique called to catch and release. When you move the reticle with the left stick and press the A button while it's on top of a letter, you could snatch the letter like a vacuum. This is what it means to catch the letter. However, you can only catch 1 letter at a time, so please be careful. When you press the A button while you have a letter caught, you could shoot it to where your cursor's aiming. That's how you release the letter. With catch and release, you could change the position of letters and hit letters into each other. Make sure you hit letters, the same letters, so you can fuse them. The fused letters will freeze and get bigger. By pressing the A button, you could blow it up and erase it from the field. This is called firing the letters. Jesus Christ. Happy New Year's Eve, everyone. It's not New Year's Eve in Mountain and Pacific time yet. And I guess Hawaiian time. It's still it's 1 a.m. here, so it's only New Year's Eve in Central right now. Catch and release with A button. After you fuse them, fire with A button. That's a whole lot of A buttons. However, if you just erase letters, you won't be able to clear the game. Ultimately, the main goal of Improved Hangman's Gambit is completing the keyword, display the question with the Y button, and figure out what keyword will answer the question. About lining up the keyword, instead of pressing the A button to fire the letter, please press the X button. If that happens at the same time the letter blows up, it will be sent to the keyword list. What the fuck is this? If a sent letter is correct, it will fit into the keyword list. If it's not, the influence gauge will take damage. You must write the keyword in order, based on the flying letters. Please think about the completed word. Also, if you leave a fused letter alone for a while, it will just blow up on its own. In that case, it will still damage you, so please be very careful. I took so long to explain it, but do you understand now? No! This sounds like it's gonna just bust my brain open. One moment. Couple messages I had to answer. It's 12 where you are? Yep. So you're in Central then, right? The place Byakuya got stabbed and the place where the killer did the stabbing aren't the same. Using those words as a clue, I should put aside my preconceptions and try to think about it. Something is coming to me. Just a little bit more. I have a feeling I could see something. Hangman's Gambit. Oh god, it's 3 words. Nah. Oh wait, that's a Z. Oh no, it is an N. Okay. Under the table. Wait, no, it just says under the table. Okay. Under... Okay, I can press B to speed it up. Nope, that's a miss. No! I need that. Okay, so it is under. Ah. I need some ease here. This is taking quite a while. Gotta slow this. Yeah, I was thinking I was doing something wrong for a moment there, but no. Ow, fuck. Oops. Under the floor. Oh. Maybe that's it. Now, at least that doesn't do too much damage. But man, they really, Shit. I needed both of those O's. Wrong button. Under the floof. Clearly.
Got it!
Okay, that was kind of fun, I guess.
Got it! The killer must have stabbed Byakuya from under the floorboards.
Under the floorboards?
Like Harrison Ford.
The floorboards in the old building are full of gaps, and there was no carpet laid out under the table. If they stuck the weapon through one of the gaps, they could have stabbed Byakuya to death.
If so, that means the killer was able to get under the floorboards. Where? How?
That really only makes it possible so it's the mob dude or Chiaki.
I don't know that yet, but I have a feeling there's someone here who does know.
Or Gundam, because he knows how to get under there. One person should know how to get under the floorboards. It's Gundam, because he got his earring back.
You're the only one!
You must be the one!
Hey, Gundam. You dropped your earring in the dining hall, right?
Hey, gunned it ham. Some freshly gunned it ham.
Are you referring to the Hellhound earring?
About that earring.
I said, are you referring to the Hellhound earring?
About that Hellhound earring. You dropped it beneath the floorboard, right?
There it is. Found it. Truly, yeah, God exists for my benefit.
Just a bit longer and I would have reduced everything, including that old building, to ashes. However, it's just as the old legend said. The Hellhound earring has returned to its owner, to me!
Is it safe to say that that earring is the one hanging from your right ear? Huh? Could be. Gundam wasn't wearing an earring during the investigation. And if he had it on by the time the class trial began, then that means Gundam was able to retrieve his earring from beneath the floorboards during the investigation.
Yes, and he and Chiaki were standing outside looking for a way in.
So, Gundam knows how to get under the floorboards.
It's understandable. After all, you fools only view the world through eyes of glass. But I am different. With the power of my 4 dark devas of destruction, it is of no concern.
Oh, he sent one of his hamsters underneath the thing to get it, didn't he?
True. This is the evil 4th eye.
I don't want Gundam to be the guy who did this.
The evil 4th eye. All visual chaos is rendered asunder.
Look, I already lost Byakuya. I really don't want Gundam to be the one who committed this murder.
I'm embarrassed just listening to him.
Oh! Man up and speak more clearly!
Fine, I shall tell you all. The answer was in the storage room.
He's a hamster, dude. Look at the chonker on his shoulder. That's a golden hamster. Oh, there's
one of my 4 dark devas of destruction,
Chomker.
Mirage Golden Hawk, Jumpy, has seen beyond the chaos.
So that's very obviously a Zero Escape reference. That's Junpei. Jumpy.
A secret passage of doom leading to the underground lurks beneath a large assortment of random boxes.
Very odd. Nagito told me not to waste time in there and look under the box. He was the one who said it would take too long to check these boxes. Listen to the distorted version of his voice lines.
After securing a lighter from the supermarket, I threw caution to the wind and ventured below the floorboards. And as a result of that lonesome battle, I was able to recover the Hellhound earring with my own 2 hands. Tremble with fear, fools! Behold my power!
There he goes blabbing about power and crap. You're ridiculous. You're just a breeder, you know.
Anyway, it sounds like you can go under the floorboards from the storage room.
Then that has to be how the killer did it. If the space beneath the floor is empty, it's not that far to move from the storage room to the dining hall.
Oh fuck, Teru did it, didn't he? He had the missing item from the kitchen. He went through the floor, the trapdoor, stabbed Byakuya for taking all of his shit away, which seems very petty. Then crawled back up and then went through the main door and was like, "Hey, the blackout." And he must have caused the blackout by setting the... No, did he? Could he have thought that far ahead, though? Thinking that there's like a few holes in the logic here.
I see. If they passed through the storage room, I understand why the tablecloth was put there.
The killer lurked under the floorboards during the party, and from there, stab, stab, stab!
Are you sure?
It makes a lot of sense. Teru was in the kitchen the whole time, and he was the closest to the storage room.
Should it sound more fleshy? Like...
I'm not talking about your sound effects.
You're saying they snuck under the floorboards, but that means they would have had to leave the party, right? So, was there anyone who was able to do that?
Then whoever wasn't at the party is the killer. They must be the one who was waiting under the floorboards.
Who wasn't at the party again?
I didn't participate, but I was guarding the entrance, remember? Monami over there can be my witness, right?
Yes, this Monami over here is your witness.
I believe there's no need to discuss this matter further, but I was unable to leave the bathroom.
I was in the kitchen for a long time, but I frequently went to the dining hall to deliver my dishes.
The only person who wasn't at the party...
was Fuyuhiko.
Judging from the photo I took before the blackout... it obviously has to be him.
Yay! It's decided!
What the fuck are you saying? I'm not the killer!
It couldn't be him, because he didn't go in the building. Chiaki did not see him. Chiaki did not see him go
Who
in.
was saying stuff like, I can do it.
Don't mess with me! I'll fucking kill you!
See? You're making threats again.
Yep, that's right. Things are starting to get exciting.
Good news, you are now allowed to use the silencer. Oh, okay. Use the silencer with the A button as many times as you want. When you use the silencer, you could shoot down the white noise. Sorry, 1 second. Also, when you shoot down the white noise, your time limit will increase a little. If you shoot down an extra remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, time will decrease, so aim carefully when you're using the silencer. Oh, but if the difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In that case, you'll still be able to use the silencer, but it'll be somewhat pointless. However, if you like doing a little bang bang, you could use it to your heart's content. Bang 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 bang. If you press the plus button, yeah, well then, good luck and have fun. Ibuki's account, Teruto's account, Chiaki's account, Kazuichi's account, Ibuki's account, fuck, Nekomaru's account. I don't remember what their accounts are.
During the party, the killer was lurking under the floor like a cockroach.
Plus 1 second.
And they could have stared at panties all day.
That's just you.
Without going to the storage room in the dark.
Is that true, Fuyuhiko?
Oh, it's gonna be Chiaki's.
Don't act like I'm the fucking killer!
But when the party started, nobody saw you, you know. That means you have no alibi.
Alibi? Wait, what? Oh. What?
The culprit is self-evident.
The only person who doesn't have an alibi during the party is Fuyuhiko. But is he really the killer?
During the party, the killer was lurking under the floor like a cock.
And they could have stared at panties all day.
Without going to the storage
room in the...
Is that true, Fuyuhiko?
Don't act like I'm the fucking killer!
But when the party started, nobody saw you, you know. That means you have no alibi.
There we... Why didn't that work the first time? That's weird. I must have misaimed.
No, Fuyuhiko definitely has an alibi. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
Oh, you're right. I saw Fuyuhiko after the party started. There's no way he could have been waiting under the floor before then.
You should have said that earlier, dumbass.
It's still your fault. Like, why were you even lurking around the old building in the first place?
Shut up!
Maybe there really is a secret passage to go under the floorboards from outside. And he came to spy.
What'd you say, motherfucker?
Oh, no!
Wow, he got chewed out, but he looks super happy.
Regardless, it's impossible to go under the floorboards from outside. Chiaki and I already confirmed
I'm just thinking about Vinny Vinesauce's silly rap about Harrison Ford under the floorboards anytime they mention that.
Then someone definitely went under the floorboards through the storage room during the party.
It is an absolute shame that he would never play a game like this because he would have a field day with this dialogue.
During the party, it was sleep during the blackout?
It was you, Mekon. You did it.
Well, if someone disappeared during the blackout, no one would have noticed.
But walking down that dark hallway to the storage room is like trying to make Eggs Benedict without any eggs.
You're right. I couldn't even see the office in that darkness, and that room was much closer.
But is it really impossible?
Really, truly impossible?
It might be better if we examine that possibility a little bit more.
It was super dark, you know? There's no way you'd be able to find your way to the storage room.
But I can't stop thinking about it. I feel like there's something I overlooked. For clarity's sake, once again...
It appears we're getting close to the final stage.
Oh, okay, so you're a good guy now, Nagito? You still tried to kill Byakuya. We're not gonna forget about that.
Blackened or the spotless? Which is superior? I think it's time to settle this.
Make your argument. Kitchen equipment list. Already can tell what this is gonna turn into.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that is like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
Hmm?
It definitely sounds impossible.
Killer's method for moving in the dark might be what that one person suggested. If so, I might be able to prove it. Light. Wait, hold on.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that
It's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles.
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
You should be... You agree with... Okay. What kind of light? I don't know. Ah.
the hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that it's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Oh, it's in the kitchen equipment.
Is it really not possible?
Yeah, there. I figured it out.
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
There we go.
I agree with that. You know, the killer had a light with him.
Oh, I was right? But where could they have found a light?
If they had the fire doors closed, they could have used the portable...
There was one nearby for sure.
Yeah, on the...
See? It's written on the kitchen's equipment list.
And Teru could have used it to get to the storage room. 20 forks, 20 knives, 20 spoons, 5 iron skewers, 3 frying pans, 20 wine glasses. There are also iron plates for barbecue and even a portable stove for cooking hot pots. Iron plates and a portable stove.
It's the portable stove.
Portable stove?
The portable stove isn't powered by electricity, and it's also small enough to carry around.
Actually, wait, no, the fire doors don't even play into this. No one was outside, so they couldn't see this. Sorry, my headphones did that thing again. I really don't like this phone cord style for this headset. I love these Sony professional headphones. What are they? MDR 7506s. I know a lot of professional voice actors that use these, but man, my pair has like fallen apart over the last 3 years. Was it 3 years? 2.5 at this point.
So, the killer used the portable stove to move from the hallway to the storage room during the blackout.
I see. I never considered the portable stove. But there's a hole in your argument.
Just like there's multiple holes in Byakuya's chest.
A hole? What kind of hole? It would be great if you could explain it to me in much more detail.
You know, I'm gonna kind of miss him, but at the same
I
time...
wasn't making a perverted joke or anything. It's really not a perverted joke. I'm serious.
Repeating yourself just makes it even more suspicious.
Now then, Hajime, will you battle against me?
Yeah, I guess. God, your hair is terrible
that's
looking.
Wrong.
Oh no, evil Makoto.
Will you be able to break through my argument?
We got the evil no, that's wrong. Well, what does he mean battle? Sounds like he's enjoying a game or something. Damn it, there's no way I'm gonna lose to someone. There's no way I'm gonna lose to... Okay. Let me restart the recording on that one. Damn it. There's no way I'm going to lose against someone like him. Rebuttal Showdown. Night vision goggles, storage room, tablecloth, party dishes, fire door, kitchen equipment list, night vision goggles.
Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned. It contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
I don't doubt what Kazuichi said. What are you trying to say?
The reason Kazuichi couldn't see was because the hallway was dark. So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it?
Fire door.
After all, he was walking near
Damn
the
it,
hallway.
too slow. It's true, any light source in the dark hallway would have stood out. So if the killer did have a light, the reason Kazuichi wasn't able to see it was... Look, I'm just gonna say, like, I don't know what Nagito's deal is, but just going by the fact that he's voiced by Bryce Papenbrook, who voiced Makoto, the fact that they're both the ultimate lucky student, and the fact that Makoto Naegi and Nagito Komaeda are almost exact anagrams of each other, leads me to believe there's a lot more going on here. Because, like, once you compare the characters' names, it's like, oh, wait a minute, their names almost match up. Komaeda has an extra syllable in his name. So, I'm well aware of that. I just don't know what his deal is. Or what his connection to Makoto is.
The reason Kazuichi couldn't see the office was because the hallway was dark. So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it?
Right, so I'm just supposed to let that first one go. And then wait for the second one.
Nagito, did you forget? Or are you just pretending you forgot?
Huh? What are you talking about?
There should have been a wall that blocked light. I'm talking about the fire door in the hallway. If you close it, it would form a perfect wall in the hallway. Plus, the hallway rounds a corner just beyond the fire door. So even if there was a small gap in the door, as long as they passed the corner, the light still wouldn't peek out.
I see. You actually noticed the fire door. Just as expected of the ultimate... Oh. You still don't remember your talent, do you?
I'm the ultimate ass kicker.
Who cares about that right now?
Nagito, what are you plotting? For someone who
I think it was a fire escape door. No, it was a fire door. It was meant to... the purpose of it was that if a fire like broke out in the kitchen, they could close the fire door and the fire wouldn't spread past the door. It's like a fire-resistant door.
You sound so scary. If you're that angry, why don't you take a deep breath?
Actually, I was kind of zoning out. Did they actually just say that? Just don't know your talent. So even if the, yeah, plus the hallway, fire door. Seems there was a small gap to pass. Yeah.
You sure like to piss us off. How about I shut your fucking mouth for you?
Fucking mouth!
Hey! It's
Ow.
okay if you guys fight, but I won't allow a burly brawl that might offend people. More importantly, can you hurry up and decide who's the blackened already? Time runs out when I get bored.
Fine, I get it. You're telling me to pass the torch, right?
Pass the torch?
We're going to ask the real killer, not an imposter like me, to show themselves.
You're obviously the killer, right?
I couldn't hear you because my finger was jammed in my ear.
If you think I am, I really don't mind. Whatever conclusion you ultimates arrive at, I will accept it, no matter what it is.
So you're telling me to call out the real killer, even though I really don't want to condemn that person, but there's no other way, right? The person who used the hallway's fire door's cover and used the portable stove to move in the dark, and snuck under the floorboards to stab Byakuya to death using the glowing paint as a mark. So the only killer I can think of is... you, and only you! Hajime Hinata, no. Where is it? Teru.
You're the only one!
There's a character in My Hero...
Could it be you?
with a name like that. His name's like Tetsu. And I think he's the comic book dude. I enjoy My Hero. It's pretty good. I can't wait for the new season.
Huh? What? What are you talking about?
Teru's the killer? Is that true?
What are you talking about? There's no way! Of course, that's simply my assumption. So if you have an objection, please speak freely. Objection or not, why am I being treated like the killer? Because the portable stove used in the murder came from the kitchen. That's it? That's the only reason you're treating me like a killer? Isn't that a little drastic? You're cruel. Cruel. Too cruel.
Teru. That attitude is so not like you. For the ultimate cook to get so upset.
Call me chef.
If you fall to aspersions like this, who will be there to support the future of the culinary arts?
The future of the culinary arts?
That's right. For the future of the culinary arts, you must face this and fight it fair and square.
Also, I'll let you rub your face in my crotch or something.
You're right. Yeah, that's totally right.
So, what's an aspersion anyway? Is it yummy?
Did you know asbestos is yummy too? You should try some later.
Nagito, why are you interfering?
Let's assume that the killer used a light, and that they used the fire door to mask that light, and that they moved to the storage room and snuck under the floorboards. Then what? It's dark under the floorboards too, so how would they be able to stab Byakuya? You're not gonna say they shined the light on Byakuya, right? The plan would have been ruined if he noticed.
That's right. What do you think about that?
Tetsu is just the exact same due to its honorific system. How the honorific system works in Japanese, yeah.
There's no way you can answer, right? You personally haven't investigated what's beneath the floorboards.
Oh yeah, because his name's back. It's the same first and last name.
If that's the case, then Gundam should know. He actually went under the floorboards.
No. Unfortunately, there was nothing related to the incident under the floorboards. The only thing I found was a strange liquid shining in the darkness, near where Byakuya's blood was dripping.
What? A shining liquid in the dark?
That sounds super important!
If there was a shining mark like that, they would have been able to move to it in the dark, right?
And in doing so, it might have been possible for them to use that mark to target the victim.
The victim was targeted by a mark. What was the mark? Targeted by a mark. What was the mark? I guess it's the paint? Hold on.
I can prove it with this. The mark you're talking about is the glowing paint that was applied to the knife, right?
Ah, by using the glowing paint as a target, they were able to judge where to stab even in the dark.
I see. The killer didn't target an actual person. They just struck the moment the glowing paint moved.
That would be the moment someone grabbed a hold of the knife.
So, the killer used the mark that I prepared for finding the knife as a mark for stabbing. I see. That's why Byakuya got killed when he took the knife.
But if they were able to do that, wouldn't that mean the killer knew about Nagito's plan all along?
Well, Teru!
Seriously? I don't know anything. Really? I don't know anything at all.
Then can I ask everyone a question instead?
You again? Just stop already!
Now. We should give everyone a fair opportunity to speak.
It's interesting how this is kind of like a different flavor than like an Ace Attorney trial where I'm constantly speaking the lines and then I have to like do the logic on top of it. But it's also like really weird. Like again, the nature of these trials is just so different.
That would mean he went to the storage room during the blackout.
Yeah.
And just what did Ibuki hear during the blackout?
Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know!
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Yeah, he was under the floorboards and he could say that up into the room. Oh boy, I love it when I'm the accomplice to a violent murder. Yeah, I mean, apparently Nagito is really happy about it, so don't worry.
She heard Teru's voice in the dining hall?
Doesn't that prove Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout?
Yes, right under the floorboards, where you could still hear his voice carry.
That's right! That's exactly it!
But Teru was in the kitchen the moment the blackout occurred, right? So, why was he in the dining hall?
I thought the blackout was only in the kitchen, so I panicked and ran out of there. Of course, the hallway was dark too, but somehow I managed to move along the wall toward everyone's voices.
Well, it's not that far to move along the wall from the kitchen to the dining hall.
That sounds fishy.
If I remember correctly,
Whoops.
You should try licking me.
Oh god, that's unsettling. Was it? If I remember correctly, you could tell when a person is lying by licking their sweat. Ugh.
No way! You look greasy.
Like a hamburger.
But I heard Teru's voice in the dining hall!
No, stop.
He swears on her honor!
That's right. Teru was in the dining hall, not the storage room. Which means he's not the killer.
This is very silly.
No, that's not it. Why? Why do you want to keep falsely accusing me? It's not like I want to blame you.
You should be so proud of yourself, Hajime. You're just progressing toward the hope you believe in. Now, Hajime, show me more of your hope. Will that be enough to crush Teru's hope?
Knife. Bloodstain under the table. Gaps in the floorboard. Night vision goggles. Duraluminum case.
Let me ask you again.
Just so people don't think... Just so people know... Hold on a second. How do I... What did I... Where is it? Live stuff? No. No. Desktop. There we go. Hold on. Just so people don't realize, or people don't think I'm lying. And we got the whole train of roars going on over there. Kotodama? Why do they call that Kotodama? What is this? I have to look that word up. Alright, truth bullets.
Did you go to the storage room during the blackout?
There's no way I went to the storage room. I was somewhere totally different.
That's pretty fishy.
I definitely heard Teru's voice. It's handsome, unlike his face.
Maybe it was recording or something?
Nope, definitely a live voice.
Right, as long as I have her testimony. The
Obviously,
fact that I
gaps
was in
in
the
the-
dining hall cannot be disputed.
Definitely a contradiction hidden in those remarks. I need to find it.
Let me ask you again. Did you go to the storage room?
There's no way I went to the storage room. I was somewhere totally different.
I definitely heard Teru's voice. It's handsome, unlike his face.
Maybe it was recording or something?
Nope, definitely a live voice.
Right, as long as I have her testimony. The fact that I was in the dining hall cannot be disputed.
Yes, it can, bitch.
I'll shoot through that contradiction. Just because we heard Teru's voice in the dining hall doesn't mean he was literally in the dining hall. Huh? But why? Remember the floor in the dining hall? It was full of gaps, right?
What was that Frasier joke in Family Guy? Where he's like getting insulted. And he's like, Frasier, you're so corpulent that when you sit around the magnificently appointed Tuscan Villa, you sit around the magnificently appointed Tuscan Villa.
So even if you shouted from under the floor, it should have sounded just like the voices in the dining hall. But...
I see. So he brazenly shouted from under the floor to make us think he was in the dining hall.
Is that true, Teru?
Hold on a second.
Can you explain this, Teru?
I told you to wait a second, ain't I? What are y'all even saying anymore? I'm telling you, I was in that there dining hall during the blackout.
Oh no.
Where
I don't like that.
I was born in West Asafu and raised in South Aoyama.
Hey, you guys! This guy's a major liar!
Is that supposed to be this game's equivalent of like the country bumpkin accent? The Kansai accent?
If Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout, he should have been there after the power returned, right?
Well, I believe so. There's no way he could have gone back and forth in that dark hallway.
Huh? Was Teru actually there during that time?
I sure was. I was there the whole damn time.
Something like this shouldn't be decided by gut instinct. People's lives are at stake.
Damn right. You guys should have been deciding this on the spot with your hazy memories.
His accent is getting even worse. He's definitely lying.
However, I am not sure. I believe that he was there, and I believe that he was not there.
Execute the bumpkin.
Oh, is there any way we can decide?
Why don't we consult his memories?
His memories? Yes, his memories.
Yeah, don't be saying things like that. Don't make no sense. Can you even prove I wasn't in the dining hall? Probably can. Oh, you again.
Whether or not Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout, in order to know for sure, I just need to throw that question at him. What question? According to me, Byakuya sinks of a puncture amongst the chest. Don't tell me it's the embarrassing pose. I have a feeling it is.
I can prove
God
it.
damn it.
If you're claiming that you were in the dining hall when the power came back, you should know how Mikan was positioned at the time, right?
Well, what? No! Don't make me remember.
I knew that was going to be like the clincher. God damn it.
No, this is a very important question.
Can we not display it on screen, please?
Teru, if you were really in the dining hall at that time, you should know the answer to that.
Huh?
Ah.
It was a pretty clever way of tripping. There's no way you'd forget about it so easily.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I showed you something so unsightly. How about it? You can't answer, Teru?
Yes, even the sausage links. It's not good.
Just slipped from my mind.
There was another position like that a couple streams ago too.
There's no way it would slip from your mind, especially not a pervert like you.
Even so. Nagito, say something.
I guess you might have to give up now.
Wait, give up? What do you mean, give up?
Teru. I'm disappointed too,
Excuse me.
It's lonely watching someone I admire reach the limits of their hope. It kind of feels like a broken dream.
Oh, is this thing like he sides with the killers because it's like, oh, well, you believed in yourself and your hope enough to kill someone else, so I'm gonna believe in you.
Nagito, what are you doing? Why are you messing with the killer like that?
Hold on a sec. Don't go moving this along on your own like I really am the killer.
Huh? But it's already decided, right?
No. The murder weapon hadn't been cleared up yet, Chef?
It's no use. I can't understand him anymore. It appears he's saying the murder weapon hasn't been cleared up yet.
You understand him?
But it's such a sad defense. This is too cruel.
Why does she have mushrooms growing out of her head?
Oh, you calling me the killer, then where's the weapon?
Come on, Manumi. Enough with the whimpering and translate.
He said, if you're calling me the killer, then where's the weapon?
Weapon, huh? It's not the knife, right?
I see the chips, but where's the dip? Or am I looking at him?
Judging from Byakuya's wound, it was a thin-edged tool that's roughly 5 millimeters in diameter.
One of the skewers.
Also, if they stabbed from under the floorboards, the weapon would need to be at least 50 centimeters in length.
Centimeters?
After all this, who cares about the weapon?
Nagito,
Not good enough! Not good enough at all!
He said, not good enough. Not good enough at all.
do we really need Manumi to translate this?
I got it. Let's try thinking about what the weapon was.
Wanna do it?
He said, try to do it.
What a confusing accent.
Anyway, we need to focus and think about this. A thin-edged tool with a diameter of about 50 meters. Millimeters, excuse me, not meters. And at least wait, no, that's not right either! Wait, that's a typo! It's not 50 millimeters. It's 5 millimeters and 50 centimeters in length. Wouldn't 50 millimeters just be 5 centimeters? Or is that not the right conversion? I don't know, metric. Yeah, 50 caliber round. The weapon that meets those requirements might have been used at the crime scene. Huh? What's that? My brain is doing a thing. Oh god, no. No, why this? Okay. Wrong. 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 I don't actually know what term I'm supposed to be looking up. Oh, iron? Okay. Skewer? Yep, it's skewer. Nailed it.
Got it!
complete.
That's it! The weapon must be the iron skewer!
Huh? The iron skewer?
Before the party, as Byakuya was confiscating all the dangerous items, he spoke to Teru Teru.
Yeah, there's one iron skewer missing.
So that missing iron skewer is the weapon?
An iron skewer would match up with the wounds perfectly.
Hey, Teru Teru, where'd you hide the iron skewer?
Really?
Avril Lavigne? Huh? Did he really just say that?
He's just saying random shit to fuck with us. You probably dumped it somewhere on the island, didn't you?
This school trip has a no littering rule. If he had violated it, the island sirens would be ringing non-stop.
Is that allowed? I guess. I mean, they referenced Shadowgate earlier, and that has nothing to do with Spike Chunsoft, as far as I could tell.
Island sirens? Just for littering?
Also, I was on guard duty, and I never once saw Teru Teru leave the old building.
Which means he obviously hid it somewhere in the old building.
It's probably the kitchen again, right?
Teru Teru, just man up and be straight with us.
Monkey. Teru Teru definitely does NFTs. Nice food trays. Skater Boy confirmed canon in the Danganronpa. Yeah. Cornered opponent will be sorry. It's the end. Oh yeah. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Finally, we are nearing the end. A cornered opponent will be surrounded by soul shields and simply will not listen to what you have to say. It will probably pain you to condemn your classmate, but this is a class trial after all. You must argue against your opponent and destroy their soul shields. A high-speed dispute battle where you beat down a panicked opponent's excuses and nonsense. That's the bullet time, the panic talk action. Panic talk action. We'll shorten it PTA. During PTA, you must destroy all of your opponent's soul shields so you can deliver your final strike. In order to do that, you must destroy your opponent's remarks while following the tempo of the song. Time your button presses with the tempo marker as it moves across the screen. Oh, we're rhythm games now. Match the tempo marker by pressing the A button, and you'll be able to lock on to your opponent's remark. If you keep pressing it, you'll be able to lock on to multiple remarks at the same time. Afterwards, if you release the A button in time with the tempo marker, it will intercept the locked-on remark and destroy it. By destroying remarks, you'll be able to damage the soul shields protecting the opponent and destroy them. However, if you cannot destroy their remark within the time limit, you will end up getting hurt. During PTA, you can press the plus button to review the controls. But for this PTA, just focus on pressing the A button. Please wait another time for other features. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep this going and you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll find yourself in a tempo down situation. When the song changes, the tempo changes. This will alter the timing for each button. Please be careful. Last but not least, let me tell you about the final blow. If you destroy all your opponent's soul shields, they will then start to give their final argument. And if that happens, 4 words will be displayed on top, bottom, left, and right sides of the screen. Each of these 4 words corresponds to the A, B, X, Y buttons. If you press the buttons in the right order, you will be able to compose the words of your final strike. Please make your argument while searching for the words that will trump your opponent's final argument. Also, if you don't deliver your final strikes within the time limit, the opponent's soul shields will recover. Well then, good luck and have fun!
What the hell you even saying, you stupid cutter hick?
He said, oh, what the hell are you even saying, you stupid country hick?
Yeah, I heard him.
I guess we have no choice but to somehow find out for ourselves.
If the iron skewer is the weapon, then hiding it in the kitchen would be the easiest way to slip it by. But Byakuya and I checked the kitchen party thoroughly before the party started. Which means, was the weapon already hidden somewhere What is that? What is that dialogue? Was the weapon already hidden somewhere we couldn't find it? Could it have been in an unexpected place? Where would that be? Where did he hide a long weapon like an iron skewer? Think carefully.
I'm not hiding that thing!
He said, I'm not hiding anything.
I'm not hiding that thing! I'm not hiding anything!
I must reveal to Teru the conclusive evidence that proves he's the killer. Panic talk action.
Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense!
I'm not doing too well.
Unforgivable! I don't know! Paris Hilton! Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know! Paris Hilton! Unforgivable! Where would the weapon be?
The meat on bone. Wrong. It was meat on the bone. Okay, it's not a full recovery though.
Where would the weapon be?
Meat on the bone.
This is the end.
I am not going to get a high ranking here. There's no comic book like in the first game. That was cool.
A piece of meat on the bone.
This rhythm game is so bad. Yeah, I feel like the first game, like from what I've seen of it, handled some of that stuff a little better.
What are you saying? There's no way I'd hide anything.
That's
In a place
clearly
like that.
impossible. I mean, that's inside the food.
You don't make a beat tracker as a circle. It's so much harder to judge, yeah. I mean, that and the fact that the track is, like, flat. I could barely see the beat markers on that track. That, and it's just also, like, it really wasn't, like, because it was just keep a steady rhythm. It wasn't really follow the beat. It was not a rhythm game, in my opinion. Sorry.
Impossible. That's what Bianca and I thought. That's why we overlooked it.
Yeah, it didn't feel like it was in rhythm with the music. Yeah, the worst part is that it said 120 BPM in the corners if it changed the thing. I'll be honest, I was not looking at that at all. I didn't see that, and I didn't see any of the arguments Teru was making on the screen. Because you're too focused on hitting the button. My headphones did the thing again. They got, like, super tangled. I hate that. Okay, something about Churrasco. So the skewer was where? In the bone?
The only place you could hide the weapon was inside the food that couldn't be inspected. Out of all the dishes you prepared, the only one that can hide a weapon as long as an iron skewer is the meat on the bone.
What now?
I'm using my right to remain silent.
There's no way that exists here. We need to confirm this now! So if we eat that tasty-looking piece of meat and find the iron skewer inside, bullseye!
All right. Monokuma or Monami, one of you hurry and bring over that piece of meat.
Wait, why would you want to eat that piece of meat? There's a blood-covered skewer in it.
1 minute. Just give me 1 minute. I'll eat the whole thing!
You're gonna eat Byakuya's blood.
Wait, hold on a second. Time out, time out.
What are you doing? Hurry up and bring it over.
About that.
Huh? Where did Monokuma go?
I'm right here. I'm already eating it!
A bear that eats meat! Wait, now that I think about it, that's pretty normal.
I'm gonna say, wait a minute, what?
Oh, what is this? So yummy!
Damn it! That's my meat!
I've never eaten anything like it in my entire life! The taste brings me back to my days in the wild.
This is bad! Seriously, this is really bad!
My! There's something inside the meat!
The meat. I love how popular the trope of that giant piece of meat in the big bone is. Absolutely anatomically possible. It's still funny. Yes, I actually was looking for, like, a plush of that at at MFF. And I might have to get one. Not necessarily for my fursuit, just because I like the idea of having a plush meat on the bone. Actually, there's a restaurant in Japan for like a special occasion. They actually replicated it. They made it's just like a plastic bone, and what it was like it was a hunk of meat that they cooked with like cheese in it, and it just looked like a perfect cartoon meat on the bone. And it was like super expensive because it was like an actual like huge piece of meat.
Look what came out!
Oh look, the bone was fake.
Is that an iron skewer?
Check it out. The handle looks like it's made of bone. Pretty clever.
The sword of destruction, encased in bone and sheathed in meat. It brought catastrophe unto Byakuya.
As expected of Teru. Such a fantastic weapon from the ultimate chef.
You're wrong! I'm not the killer. I'm not the kind of person who would kill someone. I got it. You all set me up. You guys set me up so you could blame this on me.
Sheathed in meat, yep. I like to be sheathed in the meat right now. Ugh, I could go for some tasty food.
Jeez, what a disappointment. Such an unseemly defense for an ultimate like you. Can you really call that hope?
Hey, Nagito. I'm sorry, but can you just be quiet?
You're nothing but a bunch of poor loudmouth fast food eating hicks!
He said, you're all nothing but a bunch of poor loudmouth fast food eating hicks.
You don't need to translate anymore. Somehow I can tell what he's trying to say.
Never said a word about cooking on your grate!
Let's just deal with Nagito later. More important, first we should...
I guess we need to settle this. Once and for all.
Didn't we settle this once and for all like twice now?
To do that, you need
Okay,
to
yeah, no,
go
this
through
is the
the
comic
whole
book,
incident
so
from
it is in
beginning
this
to
game.
end and make everything clear.
Go over the entire incident. Then I can prove Teru's crime. That's right, if we don't do that, we can't end this no matter how much time passes.
So, we need to do it.
So it's finally come to this. My throb is chesting. I'm sure that's not what they meant to say. Every case has one last feature to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll be given a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the order of the events in the form of a comic book. This reproduction is merely Hajime's imagination, so there will be gaps here and there. Gaps are areas where a number of pieces are missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the truth panels provided. Around 3 to 5 truth panels make up one set. Inside that one set, there will be correct panels placed among the incorrect panels. If you use up all the correct panels contained in one set, it will switch to a new set. After that, if you fill in all the holes, you will clear the challenge. I'm pretty sure some of you already noticed, but it will be difficult to complete with so many gaps. Once you fill some in, it will become much simpler. Those of you who played the previous game, you might hesitate at first, but it's basically the same concept. Now then, when playing and solving the closing argument, there is a certain trick. If you move the reticle onto the gaps on each page, it will display hints at the top of the screen. This type of hint will ask what kind of scene is drawn in that gap. Also, if you move the reticle onto a truth panel, it will display a hint as well. This hint explains the scene contained in the panel. Put together those two hints and think carefully. Of course, don't forget that there will be a time limit. Well then, good luck and have fun. Argument closing, begin. Nekomaru is holding it in. Everyone at the party is... Ultimate hearing. Just taking a shit. Party. Everyone at the party is eating. No. Think about this again. Okay. Nekomaru's holding it in. Oh, okay. No, that's not it either. Switched on. Closing the fire door. Oh, okay. No, that's not it either. What the hell? I don't understand what everyone at the party is. I don't understand what I'm supposed to put here. I put the wrong answer for all of them. It's terrible. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Maybe I have to move around. The storage room before the blackout. Same scene as the office room and dining hall. It read left to right. Oh. I'm just confused. At the office room when the blackout occurred. I'm so confused. Something's not adding up here. At the storage room before the... I want to got Dark Byakuya. No. Will obtain a light. Weapon hidden in. Office room with a blackout occur. I'm so confused. Like, why is nothing fitting anywhere? Nekomaru is holding it in. That's already happening here, though. These hints don't make any... These hints don't help me. Closing the fire door. Okay, this goes here? No! I don't understand this at all. Nagito, but where is he? Go all the way to the beginning. Yeah, I tried all the ones at the beginning. Everyone at the party is... Kinda keeps eating even during the blackout. Alright, Ultimate Musician has Ultimate Hearing. Closing the fire door. Could it be... No, it can't be. I tried it already. The storage room before the blackout. But that's the storage room before the blackout. I'm just confused because the problem is like nothing's matching up here. Like I'm trying at the beginning and these 5 aren't matching. So I'm confused at where I'm supposed to like start. At the office room when the blackout occurred. No. That's the kitchen. The moment it got dark. No. I don't... After it got Dark Byakuya, who did Byakuya see? The killer obtained a light. There we go. Closing the fire door. The weapon hidden in the meat, so I don't have the meat yet. So you really have to go back and forth on this one. I don't understand this. It's like the gaps here don't match up. amazing hearing is all the way at the end, probably. I heard it, yeah. Yeah, so this is just all over the fucking place, okay. What was found under the table? Killer obtained the storage room. Where'd the killer after... Okay, there we go. Closing the door. There we go. Stock 2. Weapon hidden in the meat. Alright, so it's just kind of way more like all over the place here. Hiyoko is drinking juice. Irons turned on. Nagito trying to duck under the table. He'll use a mark to move under the floorboards. Okay, here we go. But that's already been used, so we're not doing that. Yoko's drinking juice, irons turned on. Okay. Night vision goggles equipped. The killer obtained the storage room, the cloth. Unlit portable stove. Going in the dark. Okay. What was found on the table? The knife. Last stock. Jack is guarding the building's entrance. Air conditioner turned on. At the office room, the blackout occurred. No? Case. No! Alright. This is this, yeah.
Here's everything that happened in this case.
Just fucking died.
Let's try going over the whole incident, beginning with right after the party started. Byakuya had us gather in the dining hall of the old building near the hotel. He was extra cautious about a murder occurring that night because of a threatening letter he received. Therefore, he decided to throw a party so he could monitor us. Though one person didn't come, the rest of us assembled at the dining hall, and the party was underway. But at that time, the trap set by a certain someone was already in motion.
Nagito. No.
They plugged 3 irons into the outlets in the storage room, which nearly capped the power usage. Additionally, they prepared something else that would activate at 11:30 p.m. The air conditioners in the office and dining hall. They had already set the timers for these. Thanks to the irons maxing out the power usage, the breaker was tripped when the air conditioners kicked on. Since the windows in the old building were covered, the blackout plunged the dining hall into total darkness. But when that happened, Byakuya took out a specific item that he brought in his case. That item was the night vision goggles. Byakuya was so concerned about a murder occurring that he brought a variety of security equipment with him. When he put on his night vision goggles, Byakuya witnessed a certain someone making a suspicious move. He saw Nagito guiding himself with the desk lamp's power cord so he could get under the table. That's right. Everything up to that point was all part of Nagito's plan. The murder warning to Byakuya, the source of the blackout, it was all Nagito. While the blackout was happening, someone else, the real killer, began making their move in the kitchen. The killer probably already knew about Nagito's plan, so they knew a blackout was coming. That's why the killer prepared all the items they would need to commit their crime in the dark beforehand. They needed a light source, which was provided by the portable stove in the kitchen. They needed a weapon, too. This had also been hidden in the kitchen beforehand. The long iron skewer used in the churrasco dish. The killer hid that inside that meat with the bone in it. With the weapon and portable stove in hand, the killer stepped out into the hallway. First, they closed the fire door in the hallway so their light source wouldn't peek toward the dining hall.
That fine anonymous ass.
Guided by the light, the killer headed toward the storage room and grabbed a specific item. That's right, a tablecloth to block the blood splatter. With this, the killer finished their preparations and snuck under the floorboards through the secret passage.
It's funny how badass this makes Teru look when he's just a little gremlin with like the cloth probably covering his whole body.
Or left it near the entrance of the door. The floor in the dining hall is full of gaps, so there's no way they could have safely held a light source. But thanks to the glowing mark they painted earlier, the killer was able to get beneath the table. Under the table, Byakuya found the knife that had been hidden there. If only he had retreated, he probably wouldn't have gotten killed. He had to retrieve that knife, and at that moment, the killer lurking beneath the floorboard stabbed straight up with the iron skewer. The killer had been waiting in the dark for the moment when the glowing paint began to move.
Killed by the very thing that he pointed out was dangerous in the first place.
After they murdered Byakuya, the killer purposefully shouted from beneath the floorboards to make it seem like they were still in the dining hall. Afterward, they came out from underneath the floorboards and rushed back to the kitchen. And then, after hiding the murder weapon in the kitchen, they rejoined the group as if nothing had happened. There's only one person who would have been able to commit this crime, especially if that person is someone who'd think of an unexpected way to hide a weapon inside food. Isn't that right, Teru Hanamura? That's what happened. How about it? Did I get anything wrong?
This is a mistake. A mistake, I tell you. I would never kill anyone. Never.
It seems this is the end.
Why'd you do it, Teru? Stop crying cum for a second and tell us why you did it. Oh man, this is gonna be garbage. Wow, 57 there. Difficulty bonus. Oh! B. What's the point of what does highlighting this do? So if I do higher difficulties, I get more points, which will just get me more mono coins. Wow, how did I fuck that up?
It looks like your argument has come to a close. Oops! I lost control of my wild side for a second. Was that a side effect of the meat I just ate? Well, putting that aside, let's move along to the nerve-wracking voting time! time! Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote.
Aw, man, we're gonna get
Just
to see a Monokuma
make
execution.
Sure you vote for someone. If you don't vote, I'm gonna eat you up just like that meat from earlier.
Why did this happen?
Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Nagito Komaeda.
Such heart-pounding excitement!
Who was found guilty? Monokuma. Oh, nice, and still the, All rise. I guess we'll probably get another hour of this in tonight.
Correct!
That's right, this time the Blackened responsible for killing Byakuya Togami is Teru Hanamura.
No.
Are you serious? Out of all these people, are you saying a ponce like him is the one who killed Byakuya? But... why did you kill him?
You've got it wrong.
It's a mistake. I'm telling you, it was just a mistake. I was only trying to save you guys.
Hey!
I was only trying to stop Nagito from murdering one of you. Huh? Trying to stop? What do you mean?
I
spent all morning in the old building preparing the dishes for the party, and then I heard a weird laughter near the dining hall, and when I peeked over there, I saw him. I saw Nagito in the middle of cleaning duty, putting the knife under the table. I had a bad feeling about it, so I continued to watch what he was doing. And I saw him place the irons he brought in the storage room and mess with the air conditioner timers. Plus he was grinning, just grinning by himself the whole time. So I questioned him.
When that happened, he... You caught me? What?
Been caught?
Hey!
What are you doing? What are you scheming? I'm planning to kill someone, of course. Teru, just to let you know, it's pointless of you to stop me. If you stop me now, it doesn't matter. I will never give up. Whether it's tomorrow, or the day after tomorrow, or the days beyond that, I'll definitely start the killing.
Impossible!
No matter how much you want to leave this island, that's just... I see, so that's what you think.
Well...
But that's not all. This isn't about my survival. I just want the killing to start.
What?
What are you saying? I love everyone here. That's why I want to be of good use to them. I love all the Ultimates, and I admire them for being symbols of hope.
Amazing!
That's right. In the name of hope, I love everyone's talents from the bottom of my heart. That's why I don't want them to lose against something like killing. I want them to prove to me that hope will never lose, no matter how daunting the despair they face may seem. Ugh. I want everyone to prove to me that hope will never lose to despair.
No.
What are you saying? I don't understand at all.
See?
Isn't it typical that if you face a strong enemy, you'll become even stronger yourself? Which means the stronger the despair you face, the stronger everyone's hope will become, right?
I
want to see that brightness. And in order to see it, I'm going to become everybody's stepping stone. I want to make your hope shine. It's as simple as that. That's right. I yearn for a powerful hope that could overcome any kind of despair.
You're kidding, right?
Don't tell me you're actually serious? Question mark?
Man.
So you don't understand. That's fine. I don't really mind. I'm just an obsessed fanboy, so it's alright that this love of mine is unrequited. I suppose I can be the ultimate fanatic.
No way!
There's something wrong with you. Really? Do you think so? Do you really think there's something wrong with me?
Hey.
But isn't that what love is? Nagito, what is the meaning of this? Explain it to me. I don't understand it. Anything about this story at all.
See?
If you have a favorite boxer, don't you want to... if you have a favorite boxer, don't you want him to fight against a strong opponent and win?
Don't fuck with me!
You better not compare us to that.
What?
Am I wrong? It's a given that trials are necessary to become strong, and the harsher the trial, the stronger you become, no? For mere humans, killings are simply a tragedy, but for worthy humans, a trial such as this can elevate their status to an even higher level.
Amazing.
It's amazing to me that someone as untalented as myself can become that trial. There's no point in someone like me surviving. It's far more significant for me to die as everyone's trial.
Great.
There's no greater honor than becoming the foundation so that your values may ascend to brave new heights.
What's going on?
Stop it. You're seriously starting to piss me off.
What's going on?
I don't understand it at all. Are you saying you basically wanted to commit murder for fun? It's not the same as killing someone for fun, but I guess I'd look the same in your eyes. I have no intention of surviving and leaving you all to die. Is that why you didn't mind when Teru discovered your plan?
That's wrong.
Or perhaps that was intentional too?
So...
Nagito wanted to involve us in the killing. Plus, it'd be better for him if the mystery was more complex. Is that why you blatantly revealed your plan to Teru? You expected to pique Teru's curiosity, and you looked forward to the mystery becoming more complex.
Well,
you're basically right. It's true I was looking forward to that. That's why I took the time to tell him about the secret passage I found while cleaning.
What?
That was your doing as well?
You're right.
I just casually mention it. Oh, it's dangerous if you fall, so don't get too close to it. So why did Teru just not try telling us?
Hey!
This dude, he's seriously batshit crazy. He's insane. That's right. That's why I tried to stop him, you know.
However...
But why? Why did you kill Byakuya instead? I don't know. Because Nagito was the one who was supposed to take that knife. That's why I aimed and thrusted the iron skewer there.
Whoa!
But why is Byakuya the one who died? It was supposed to be Nagito, not him. Byakuya probably tried to stop Nagito from grabbing the knife. And then, in place of Nagito...
Nope.
I don't think that's it. Huh?
Perhaps...
Byakuya was probably trying to protect Nagito.
What?
See?
Because Byakuya said so, didn't he?
I will guide you all.
Could it be? In order to keep that promise? As long as he was wearing the night vision goggles, I'm sure he saw someone moving under the floorboards. And that someone was aiming for Nagito.
Why?
So Byakuya gave his life to protect Nagito? Even though he was trying to take the knife? I see. Byakuya is amazing. To keep his promise to protect everyone, he actually threw his own life away. And yet...
Such despair.
I never expected an ending like this. What? But we shouldn't let him die in vain. I'm sure everyone will become even stronger by overcoming this despair.
No way.
Could it be? You knew Byakuya would protect you, so you set him up to fail?
Someone like me?
Of course not. I'm not good at calculating. I just took some precautionary measures. Yeah, I know. Exposition to the max. This is the same as the last game, though. Once the kill is revealed, it's like 5 minutes of exposition before we get to the good stuff. I just took some precautionary measures. The results of that were going to be my fun later. Just kidding.
How unexpected.
But I never expected it would turn out like this. I never thought I'd be the one to survive. But since it was my life that had been saved, I didn't just want to waste it. So that's why I decided to help Teru. Why? Why? Well, because Teru decided to commit his crime because he also had a strong hope, right? Which means his actions were motivated by hope. If he was willing to go that far, I thought he might be truly the person whose existence I was waiting for. I thought he might be the hope that could defeat any type of despair. In order for me to confirm it, I decided to help Teru. What do you mean confirm? Just stop it already.
Well...
Plus, I couldn't really help myself when I empathized with Teru, so... After all, he wanted to kill me, but he ended up killing Byakuya instead, you know? If I left him in that confused state, this trial might have been ruined, right?
Isn't that right?
But in order for our hope to grow, this trial was absolutely necessary. That's why I decided to help him. I told him, I don't care if I die, so you should just focus on escaping this island.
Right?
Those were my exact words to him before the investigation. Isn't that right, Teru Teru?
Man.
In the end, my help just wasn't enough, and this turned out to be a bad ending for Teru Teru. But you should be proud enough. You should be proud of yourself. You will not die in vain.
Great!
You'll become a splendid sacrifice for everyone else so their hopes can grow even more powerful.
Impossible!
Sacrifice?
Shut up! Shut up!
Seriously, stop it already. I'm gonna go crazy just listening to you.
Hey.
Is it really okay for us to just leave this crazy bastard alone like this?
Huh?
Isn't it better if we just fucking kill him off?
Yeah!
Kill, he said. High school students are so violent these days. But the person who is gonna get killed now isn't Nagito. It's Teru Teru.
What's the matter?
You didn't forget, right? Because I already told you at the beginning, right? If the blackened killer loses, a fun punishment awaits them.
Wait.
Hold on.
No.
That was, how should I put it? An accident. An act of self-defense. Not intentional. Anyway, I feel it's possible it's not my fault.
Hey!
It doesn't matter if it's an accident, self-defense, or intentional. A murder is still murder. If you kill someone, that's murder.
Hey!
But isn't there anything like sympathy judgments, extenuating circumstances, or maybe even probation?
Impossible!
I don't accept any of those claims.
That's...
Not...
Hey!
Save me, you guys. I was only trying to stop Nagito, so...
Why you?
Be honest, after learning about Nagito's plan, you saw an opportunity, right? You probably thought nobody would find out if you killed him after messing up his plan, right? That's what you thought, right?
Wrong!
There's no way a person who has malice would kill someone like that. I read that wrong, but whatever. In truth, you were just desperate to kill Nagito and willing to sacrifice everybody else to survive, right? Just be honest already, at least in the end.
No.
That is...
Teru.
Why?
If only you didn't try to kill Nagito, Byakuya would still be alive.
Answer me.
Why did you try to commit murder? Answer me, Teru. I just wanted to go home.
I needed to go back home no matter what!
Because she's waiting for me. Mama is waiting for me at home. She's waiting all by herself for the day I graduate Hope's Peak Academy and come home.
Okay, I'm going now. When I come back, I think we should talk again about opening an Aoyama and Azabu location.
Oh my, you're still talking about that?
Ooh, I'm serious. The Academy guarantees success for its graduates, right? So, I know it's gonna be difficult by yourself.
Excuse me.
Wait for me until then, okay?
Yes, you're right. Then I'll just have to do my best to keep the Hanamura Diner from going out of business until then.
Mom, you don't have to work so hard. What if you collapse again while I'm gone?
I'll be fine. Moms are strong.
Getting real, country girls be like makes do, yeah. Getting real, what is the Ota Matsushita, diner, the Matsushita diner vibes from this.
I won't lose to some illness.
I know that already. I know that already.
I promised her I'd become a full-fledged cook and save the Hanamura diner. Mama is waiting for me to keep that promise. Even though she's sick and alone, she's still waiting for me.
That's why I need to go home!
Teru. But if we were told our memories were stolen, and that several years passed since our first day...
Hey!
Then what happened to the Hanamura diner? What happened to my mom who's still waiting for me? So you did believe what Monokuma said?
Damn it!
You were saying all along, it's okay. I'll never believe something like this. So why?
Wrong!
I still don't believe it. There's no way I could believe it. It has to be a lie.
That's why I wanted to go home!
I wanted to go home and confirm it. I wanted to make sure it was all just a lie. I wanted to make sure that I still have a place to call home. Teru, you... I don't believe it. I don't believe it. It's not that Teru didn't believe it. He believed it more than anybody else here. That's why he kept denying it. Because he believed it, he needed to deny it. Damn it, if only I know how he felt. Something like this would have never happened.
I
wanted to confirm by any means necessary. I had to do something. That's when I heard Nagito's plan. I found out he was going to kill someone if I left him alone. That's why. That's why.
Fine.
So, you wanted the first kill.
I'm sorry.
You guys, it doesn't mean I wanted to sacrifice any of you, but it was the only thing I could do. And I ended up killing Byakuya instead of Nagito. I see.
I think I'm the one who went crazy.
Teru. I see. Interesting. But, as far as motives to kill are concerned, wanting to see your mom is boring! What?
So...
It seems there's no point in basking in the afterglow, so let's hurry up and begin the punishment.
You can't! Jeez! Get out of my way!
It hurts when you punch me like that.
Well now.
Now that the annoying little sister has been dealt with, let's get back to business.
Wait!
Hold on a sec. I'm not asking for forgiveness anymore, but at least...
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
Hey!
Call me Chef. No, wait, that's not what...
Please!
Please tell me at least what happened to the Hanamura diner. To Mama.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Lies! I won't believe this!
I won't believe it.
Mama!
Shit. Hell yeah, bang that Game Gear. Teru has been found guilty. Time for punishment. Ooh. Is he gonna get made into butter like the dude from the first game? Ultimate Cook, Teru Hanama's execution executed. What? Butter. He's slathered. This doesn't feel like something unique to him. Yeah, they're just toying with him. Yeah, he's being treated like livestock. Oh, he's being cooked. Oh no. That's not how lava works. Okay, but he's being deep fried. Rats when they see the KFC deep fryer. Your voice acting, not gonna lie, is outstanding. Your voice is very soothing to listen to. Thank you, I appreciate that. I try my best. I want to be a voice actor. Whoa, okay. I have been practicing for quite a while now. Space to treat him like livestock, prep for food, and that would be the most gruesome thing you could do. I mean, that's pretty much what they did. They breaded him and then dipped him into the volcano of the deep frying volcano. Been lurking and outlining your own Fangan. Nice.
Yeah!
The adrenaline is rushing through me. Teru.
Damn it!
What?
Oh, are you fucking serious? Ugh.
How cruel.
What?
Didn't you learn when you were in elementary school? If you badmouth someone, the teacher writes it in a note that makes whoever you badmouth read it to... Okay, so much for the voice acting. The teacher writes it in a note and makes whoever you badmouth read it to you in front of the class.
No.
When that happens, only then do you think about how it feels to be badmouthed. Actually made a lot of progress. Your voice was very nice to listen to while you were writing. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like it. I won't go into it with the methods we treat animals with. They're disgusting. Yeah. Livestock treatment is very inhumane in this country. And in general, honestly. The same applies to murder.
What are you saying?
You're the one who drove him to do it. So cruel. This is just too cruel.
Nice.
Well, it can't be helped. Rules are rules, and this is the killing rule after all. What rule? You're the one who's breaking the rules. I just can't let that slide. What do you mean? When you mentioned the motive, didn't you also promise something? However, there's a catch. Don't tell me the catch is... Oh, you've already read this. Not redoing the dialogue. Why didn't you tell Teru about his mom or his diner? He had a right to know. Yeah, us too. We all have a right to know.
Bastard!
Hey, hurry up and tell us. What did you mean earlier when you mentioned our school memories? Oh yeah, I did promise to return your memories after the killing began. You're gonna do it, but telling them is kind of... But I never told you guys that I'd tell you right away.
What?
Not fair.
Of course.
I'll keep my promise and to return your memories someday. But it's still not clear when that someday will actually be. I must excuse myself as well. There is something I need to do.
Huh?
What the heck?
So cruel!
That's not fair. They both ran away.
Then...
Monokuma had us wrapped around his finger after all.
Stupid!
Teru.
Such despair.
An ending like this is truly just full of despair. A seriously tragic despair. But still, at times like this, as the symbols of hope, you guys need to keep doing your best.
You.
Why are you smiling?
Crap!
How could you smile in a situation like this, you creep?
Nope.
Hold on, I'm sad too, you know. Didn't I tell you? From the bottom of my heart, I truly love you all. You ultimates who inspire hope, and your splendid talents. There's no way I can be happy when we've lost such a talented individual.
Don't fuck with me!
Don't go saying creepy shit. Please, kill me anytime.
What?
If you hate me, I don't mind you killing me. I've already prepared myself to become your stepping stone.
Someone like me.
If absolute hope can be born from that, then my life is nothing special. You, how messed up are you?
Hey.
However, if you're going to kill me, make sure you discuss it with me beforehand, okay? You see, if you do that, then I could cooperate with the killer. Are you seriously intending to help the killer? It's really not that big of a deal. If you're students of Hope's Peak Academy, if you're the symbols of hope who possess the chosen talents...
Great!
Then it shouldn't matter to you guys at all if I cooperate with the killer, right? You fiend. Declaring so confidently that you'll side with the killer.
Hey!
Maybe this was his plan all along. Since he's willing to work with the killer, he wants us to think it's better for us not to kill him. I don't mind what you think of me. In actuality, thanks to Byakuya, I'm starting to feel a small desire to live.
This is exciting!
Mostly, I just want to watch everyone destroy all the despair that comes for you. One after the other. Just kidding.
Pissed me off.
Can I punch you? I won't be satisfied till I punch you. Fine. Let's stop this already. It's just going to be a waste of time if we keep dealing with him.
What?
Even Hajime hates me now?
How unfortunate.
That stings. I felt you and I were quite similar. Who does that?
Isn't that right?
You hold a special feeling towards Hope's Peak Academy. Just like me. Don't put me in the same category as you.
Hey,
But how can you say you're not? Monokuma said it himself. We don't know anything about each other's true natures. No, it's true that our school memories were stolen. If it's true that our school memories were stolen, it's not the same as knowing our true selves, too. Especially for you, right? Someone who can't even remember what their talent is. Akane, please feel free to punch him. Will do.
Wait!
Hold on.
Please stop!
Nothing will come from fighting like this. There is something else that we must do.
Huh?
Something else?
Please listen!
We must not argue with each other in a place like this. There is something more important we must do.
Let me ask.
Do our best.
You fiend.
Well?
We must first leave here and get some rest. And then we shall all work together and do our best. Do our best so we never have to come back here again.
Perhaps.
That is what I believe we must do right now.
I am sorry!
If only I was a better motivational speaker. No, that really touched my heart. You're totally right. We need to do right. What we need to do right now is do our best. If we do our best, it's definitely going to pay off, right? Don't worry, guys. Chiaki plays Among Us. Hey, Sour Cream.
Yes.
That is right.
Like...
But what do we have to work hard at? I do not know, but we must do our best. Yowdy. I don't get you at all. Are you some kind of moron?
Well?
Happy New Year, Burb. It's not New Year's yet here, but yes, Happy New Year. It's not New Year's where you live either. It's the middle of the afternoon on New Year's Eve. It's fine if you don't know. What matters is that you hold on to the feeling that you have to do your best.
Right?
So, let's do our best. Let's make sure a killing like this never happens again.
But...
It's scary, but doing our best is our only option. There's no way I'm doing what Nagito said.
I'm gonna do it!
I don't know what you're all talking about, but let's do our best for now.
Fine.
Even if we are not able to change the future, I guess we should at least change my tomorrow. Damn fiend! I won't give up until the very end! I won't die in vain! I'll give my very existence, my entire power, my entire body and soul, and fight to the very end! Yeah, you're right. Let's definitely work together and leave this island. Do our best. We kept using that phrase over and over again, even though we knew they were just cheap, meaningless, empty words. Regardless, we still said it, and we continued to say it over and over again without stopping. Thus, the curtain had fallen upon the class trial, where Byakuya and Teru Teru were sacrificed. Afterwards, we left the trial grounds and returned to the mainland of Jabberwock Island. For the time being, we decided to go back to our cottages. After experiencing something like that, there's no way I could fall asleep. I gave up, got out of bed, and began walking around the hotel grounds for no reason. After not doing much of anything, I dully looked up at the sky. And there, just like before, there it was. The night sky, brimming with stars. Chiaki sus, for real though. Stars that looked like they were about to fall into my hands like fluttering snow. As I looked up at such a beautiful night sky, I can go anywhere. That thought crossed my mind for some reason. The sky is connected to anywhere, even to my daily life. That's why I might be able to go home. That's right. I'm definitely going to go home. That's when it happened. As I stared up at the night sky, I felt a strange convergence of sensation. And then, while I continued to stare at the night sky, I felt my entire body stiffen with that sensation. Wait, I'm sorry, what sensation? Hold on. Convergence of sensation, okay. Isn't this...
Is someone watching me?
What? Uh-oh. "19 days left. 18 left. Danganronpa ASMR. What am I getting? 3-star badge. Wooden stick. Okay. Roxas, that's a stick.
For a long time, humans have been taught that if you try hard enough, you can accomplish anything, even if we weren't told this directly. You'd know it just by looking at the world around us. The internet, TV, and newspapers are overflowing with hopeful messages that say exactly that. But people who can't win, people who don't try to win, people who try their best and still can't win.
Yeah, raising my hand over here.
They are all worthless trash.
Thank you, Nagito. Or is that... yeah, it's Nagito.
There are two kinds of people in this world. Those who are born with worth, and everybody else. No matter how hard a lowly human tries, they will never be the same as someone who was born worthy. They say that effort breeds success, but that's a complete lie. The world is not that accommodating.
Yeah, sports kind of ring true.
No matter how hard a small dog tries, it will never become a large dog.
His mouth movements are kind of funny.
No matter how much a penguin tries, there's no way it will ever soar through the sky.
Not true, you can put a penguin on an airplane.
Which means unworthy humans will never become worthy, no matter what they do. People with talent don't become talented. They're just born with their abilities right from the start.
Okay, that's a little extreme. I don't believe that.
That's right. Just like you guys. That's why I have so much respect for you all. Just so you know, what I feel is different from admiration. Admiration is wishing you could be like the object of your admiration. But what I feel is not so self-serving.
Nagito, get off the stage. Yeah, this is a little too much Nagito for me to handle.
What I feel is more pure. More like a selfless love that wants nothing in return.
Oh, so he's like Elmira from Tiny Toons. He wants to love and hug and squeeze everyone until they die.
So, I want you guys to believe me when I say, I don't mind if you kill me. But if that happens, I want you to let me help.
Is this gonna be like a whole game of people trying to kill Nagito and like they just fail and kill someone else?
I don't care if the killer survives, or if everyone but the killer survives. I just want both sides to do their very best. I want to see with my own two eyes the absolute hope that lies ahead. Yep, I'm really lucky. Someone as insignificant as me will be there when hope and despair collide and unleash their energy.
Because he's the ultimate lucky student. Oh my god. That'd be hilarious. If that's actually what ends up happening in this game, I'm gonna be so happy. Like they keep trying to kill him, but his luck kicks in and like the bullet like will like veer left and hit someone else in the head or some shit.
So please, let me help you. If you're planning to kill me, I would be honored to help you carry out your plan. I want you to use me as a stepping stone so everyone can shine. I want you to kill me in a way that befits...
Oh, shut up! Pow. What? Sea and punishment, sin and coconuts. Daily life. Byakuya and Teru Teru died just last night. An ordeal like that doesn't change the fact that I still get hungry. I learned this firsthand as I headed towards the hotel restaurant with the dreary, sullen footsteps.
Oh.
Hajime, you're already here. Good morning. Yo. Good morning. Wow, that was way too enthusiastic. Just as I thought, the atmosphere in the restaurant is pretty gloomy. But after what happened yesterday, that's to be expected. Byakuya, who had appointed himself our leader, was killed, and the person who killed him was our friend. And that friend was also killed right in front of us. After experiencing something like that, it's impossible not to feel sad.
Huh?
You guys don't look so good. Your faces all look like you attended just... Your faces all look like you just attended 2 funerals in a row. I guess some people don't feel so sad.
Cause...
It's like, what happened? Byakuya and Teru got killed.
You uggo!
I'm not talking to you, you ugly bitch. Why are you always so mean to me?
But...
Still, I understand about Mr. Hamhands, but is there even a reason for us to be sad about Teru's death?
Hey!
What the heck do you mean?
Why?
There was a crazy guy who killed someone. He totally deserved to die.
Hey.
I understand how you feel, but you're going too far.
That's weird.
Is it alright to defend a killer? Are you trying to justify murder?
No.
That was not my intention, but...
Hey!
You gotta hate him more than ever. Gotta hate him from the bottom of your heart. He's a stupid piece of trash bastard who committed the lowest crime possible. He deserved to get killed. In fact, I'm rather relieved he was executed. If I could have, I would have totally spat on him too.
Jeez!
What gives? Does a pea brain like you have something to complain about?
It's not like that.
It smells...
Don't you think? Something smells... Again?
It can't be.
Don't tell me, it better not be another dead body. Nah, it's not the smell of it's not the smell of blood this time. It just smells really bad. Smells bad? It's kind of like how a bar or nightclub smells after closing time, you see?
Hey!
I don't know those smells. You must have had a pretty rough life.
Now that you mention it...
I do smell something. It's like a sewer, rotting garbage.
I got it!
I know what it is. Nekomaru's breath probably stinks. You got me there! She didn't say anything remotely funny just now. No, it's not. It isn't Nekomaru. The smell is coming from... you, Hiyoko.
Whoa!
Hiyoko, you reek! It's true!
What did you do to me?
Rotten smell stings my eyes as if a demonic eclipse is about to commence.
Oh my!
She's crying!
Hey!
I said it before, but you guys are really insensitive.
That was close.
It actually doesn't smell that bad. I mean, as long as I breathe with my mouth.
Like...
Are you even taking baths? No. You haven't bathed? I can't help it. I can't tie my kimono sash by myself. So you just haven't taken your kimono off since we got here? That was like 4 days ago.
Hey.
Yoko, you don't have to cry so much. I'll tie your sash for you, okay? Really? I can only tie a simple knot, but if that's okay with you, I can teach you.
Yay!
I love you, Mahiru. I'll give you a kiss. Hey, I finally said her name right. Yoko, you don't have to hug me.
It appears you cannot escape.
Welcome to the world of girl love. It's slippery when wet. The air's suddenly not so tense anymore. Well, I guess it's better than being down forever. If I was all by myself, I probably wouldn't have been able to put my feelings aside and move on like this. I guess I have these guys to thank. Anyway, what happened to Fuyuhiko and Nagito? Seems they're both not here. Ah, now that you mention it, you're right. Oop. I saw Fuyuhiko earlier near the hotel. I invited him to breakfast, but he declined. Well, that's just Fuyuhiko being Fuyuhiko, but...
Huh?
Who cares about Nagito? He's cursed. A child who summons misfortune, so to speak. Well, that may be, but... Just letting you know, I don't know anything.
I have no idea!
Without hesitation, I don't know anything about Nagito at all.
That's right!
He's right, forget him. Let's just forget about that creep already.
Huh?
They're obviously acting sus, aren't they?
Of course
Sorry.
not!
Well, I'm not suspicious.
Impossible!
That's right, I'm not suspicious.
What's the matter?
Did somebody get kidnapped or something? You came at just the right time. At the right time? No, it's nothing. I don't really get it, but you must have yearned for me. Your outlook on life has changed due to my cuteness, so your body can't stand to live without me, huh? I can't help myself, you know. My body reacts to Monokuma on its own.
No.
Something like that.
Stupid.
Who cares about that? Just hurry up and tell us why you're here.
Actually...
To be honest, I'm searching too. My valued servant has disappeared. Servant?
What the hell?
You know, my mono beasts. One of them just disappeared. Huh? One of the mono beasts disappeared. Maybe I cut back on the cost of their food too much. Perhaps they're boycotting me.
Let me tell you this.
That guy is the weakest of the League of Four. How shameful for a mono beast to lose to a mere human. That's what you want to say, right?
Nature.
Though this is merely the prelude.
Of the world.
The climax will occur soon after. I don't know what the hell that was. Now then, let me hear you scream. I shall make such sweet music for you. Hey Gundam, you should stop playing with that stuffed animal.
My entire existence!
I'm still being called a stuffed animal. Oh well, looks like you guys don't know anything about my mono beast either. And it's a waste of time for me to worry about it. I don't want to go bald from worrying too much.
Okay.
A wise catbot once said, well, our eyes are on the front so we can keep moving forward. As Monokuma said those familiar sounding words to us, once again he disappeared.
No way.
What do you think he meant just now? He said something about a mono beast disappearing. The only possibility I could think of is... Are you in the middle of something? If so, I can just come back later. Then leave.
Yeah.
At least ask me to leave kindly.
Hey.
Before you leave, I want to ask you something. Did you have anything to do with the disappearing mono beast?
Ta-da!
Ah, yes, that's right.
Ta-da!
I'm the one who defeated that mono beast. You did?
You serious?
Defeating a monster like that? How the hell did someone like you pull that off? I'll talk more about that in detail in a different mode. Anyway, I've released the bridge gate for you all.
Hey.
If the gate is open, that means we could go to the new island across the bridge, right? Is that true? That's totally right. Now you can all go to more areas, so let's all get along and live a fun life together, for sure this time.
Love.
Living together isn't on what's important. We need to find a way to escape.
Jeez.
Of course, escaping from this island is our main goal.
Huh? Why, you...
Nobody wants to live in a swashbuckling Hollywood-type action film. I want to live a life where I can be more average. A life where nothing happens. That's better for me.
All right.
If you find anything that can be salvaged for boat parts, let me know immediately. It seems that everyone's united on a path that's different from what I planned.
Now then, let us begin.
The time has come to release the cursed seal.
All right.
Let's find a way to leave the island. That is impossible. Leaving the island is no longer possible. No longer possible? Hey, what is that? Ah.
Hey.
Hajime, just leave that thing alone already. After all, she's the same as Monokuma. It's better if you don't get that close to her. You're right. Seems everyone's attention has shifted towards exploring the new island. Look, Mommy, I found spaghetti. Expecting to find something that'll help us escape the situation. Everyone filed out of the restaurant. Cousins are watching Peppa Pig. Aw, that's cute. No, I wanted to talk to Wendy's girl. Alright, there's a new set of Monokuma stuff to find. Watch it since early morning. Aw. A new island, huh? I should go find some clues too.
Aww.
You can. You promised you'd tie my kimono sash.
Hey.
That was... We can do that after we finish exploring the new island. But if I don't go hurry and take a bath, they'll call me smelly again. They're gonna bully me again. You're a bully, piece.
Yeah,
God.
yeah.
Let's take a light shower first.
Yay!
We're gonna wash each other.
Huh?
Wash each other?
Hey.
I don't think it's a good idea for me to go in too. Now we're both girls. There's no need to be shy.
But...
Let's go!
Hiyoko pulled Mahiru... Damn it, I messed it up again. Hiyoko pulled Mahiru's hand, smiling like a child before a school trip, and headed toward the cottages. Wash each other? I see. Washing each other, huh? Alright, new chapter time. Let me look up so I don't miss a mono doll. Hidden Monokumas, Danganronpa 2. Okay, so they're all on the second island. But you can only get them during the chapter they appear in. And apparently the last one will always be in someone's cottage or cabin. Which I'm guessing means we get new living arrangements on the new island. Anyway, we'll go. We'll do one more cutscene here. I'm assuming it'll be like a 10-minute ordeal. I'm gonna stop in about 15 minutes. 3:30 seems about right. Yeah. Second island. She's right. The mono beast that was blocking this bridge is gone. Plus the gate that was blocking the bridge is now open. I guess Monomi was right after all. Monomi, excuse me. What lies beyond this bridge? Alright. Guess I should go find out. Oh wait, I was doing the Nagito voice. Whoops. Whoa, that's cool.
This is the new island.
There we go. Yeah, it's just straight up calm Adachi. I'd be too scared to walk to that bridge. Well, considering how big the area is, the island, the bridges are like long. Like they'd be like a mile long, so it's a long walk to get back and forth.
The ambiance seems different compared to the first island with the hotel.
Well, now's not the time to make carefree observations. There might be a clue here that tells us how to leave the island. I need to find it. Oops. This walk cycle is incredible. Ancient ruin. Ruins. What is this enormous building? It has the ambience of an ancient ruin, but its shape doesn't resemble a ruin. Hey, Chiaki. Sorry, I was dozing for a bit. You didn't look like you were dozing. You looked like you were completely asleep while standing up. Anyway, what's with this huge building? Looks like some sort of ruins or historical landmark. Ancient ruins. I think that's what you think too, huh? But it's not just a typical ancient ruin, don't you think? I don't know how to say it clearly, but
Yep.
It's a mysterious building. It feels like a special place. A special place. I'll check around here a bit more so you could go somewhere else. Come on, just go somewhere else. Is she trying to make me go away? She probably wants to be alone so she could sleep without being interrupted. I get it, but you better not sleep. Let me know if you discover anything.
Yep.
Leave it to me. Gee, she's completely doing her own thing, but her smile is so innocent. That's even more annoying to deal with. Oh, they're forcing me out. I actually can't... Like, I can't spend time in there. Chiaki insisted on checking this place out herself. Guess I should leave it to her for now. What? I don't want to be treated like a nuisance any longer. Library. There's Monokuma. He up there. Wow, that's an impressive amount of books. It's probably a library, but nevertheless, it looks pretty overwhelming.
Huh? I've been found?
Ooh, I have a ton of coins now. I can get some good shit. I don't think Manomi can use that. Okay. Someone must be monitoring us. Maybe they're watching us for our safety. The bronze statue of Usami before she got redesigned. Looks like it broke when it got dropped. Library. Getting treated like a nuisance even as a statue. That's pretty sad. Sad for you! Excuse me. Wow, that's a lot of books. A lot of them have really fancy covers. They might actually be very valuable. Well, to a guy like me who can't even read them, they're basically ornaments. Can you not read? This is a bronze statue of Monokuma. Looks so arrogant, but lame taste. The books on the shelf, what language are they written in? If I don't know that, I don't even feel like forcing myself to read them. What language are these books written in? French? Italian? I don't even know.
I see.
Such an interesting description. What are you reading? Are those political books or maybe some kind of philosophy? The newest issue of a cult magazine. It breaks the lid off underground mysteries and the wonders of the world. That's quite a surprise.
You are wrong.
It's not like I read it often. I'm just reading it because it has a special article about serial killers. That's not a good excuse at all.
However...
It seems this writer has very good taste. I mean, even Genocide Jack is mentioned in this article. Oh, that's a callback. That Genocide Jack or whatever. I feel like I've heard about her before.
Most tight.
Most tight. Genocide Jack is an alleged Japanese serial killer who has a reputation even among casual internet users. She is very popular among the youths and is known for writing messages in blood at the scene of the crime. How do they know Genocide Jack is a woman?
Wow.
Apparently, she's a high school or middle school student who wears a sailor uniform. Be careful, Hajime. Do you know how many high school and middle school girls wear sailor uniforms these days? This one particular favorite of mine. Sparkling Justice is a regular subject of these kind of exclusive articles. I shall explain it to you just in case. Sparkling Justice is a serial killer who calls himself the Ally of Justice.
Also...
Wearing a wide variety of hero masks, Sparkling Justice is a delightful serial killer who only kills criminals. Sonya, calm down.
Amazing!
Thanks to the masks Sparkling Justice wears, nobody knows their real age or gender. After all, it isn't essential that serial killers be mysterious. What an expert, yes!
Hey.
You two, I've been listening in for a while now, but... Why are you talking about mere murderers with such enthusiasm? I haven't done any talking.
Please wait.
It's a mistake to refer to these people as mere murderers.
See?
Coming in contact with a value system that differs from your own is a very important matter. Serial killers, their value system is very different than the norm. What a marvelous existence! I'm totes intrigued. Is this kind of like a young lady crushing on a total bad boy type situation? Regardless, it's clearly different from a princess who's obsessed with serial killers.
Surprise!
No. But isn't it strange? I mean, does a resort really need a library like this?
I am concerned.
It's very true, and just as expected, nobody is here either. You're right. The fact that we're the only humans around makes it even more strange.
Ding, 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 ding.
Ta-da! Manomi is here! I'm reading a book! Since you've come here, would you like me to explain this library to you? I see. It's clear from your face that I'm a nuisance, since I was more energetic than usual. I feel even emptier now. And what about your explanation?
Got it?
Well, you're all basically students, right? I was thinking you needed a place where you could do your homework.
Ta-da!
So I prepared this library. Prepared? You? Everyone can get along and study together. It's a student's duty to study. Don't act like a teacher.
Hey!
I am a teacher. You're even more confusing than Monokuma. So what's your real identity? What's your purpose? Your real identity? Now that's silly. Goodbye. Running away as soon as things get inconvenient. That's even more suspicious.
However...
I cannot believe that she is the one who prepared this grand facility. Yeah, she's probably lying.
I see.
According to this island's guidebook, many of their guests are wealthy and stay for weeks at a time.
Which means...
These are all probably things they donated. Hold on, did you say this island's guidebook? I found it in this library. Would you like to take a look? Jabberwock Island. Welcome to Jabberwock Island. We hope you enjoy your visit. Outer islands were developed as resorts, while larger items have a large... whatever. What language is this? I have no clue.
Then...
I shall read it on your behalf. You can read it, Sonia? Oh god, how much more dialogue we got here. I am fluent in 30 different languages. It is required for members of the royal family. 30 languages? Does the royal family have a limit? Jabberwock Island is a small island in the Pacific Ocean known for being a paradise of eternal summer. That's what it says. This is exactly what Byakuya told us before. Jabberwock Island consists of a small central island surrounded by 5 other islands. The outer islands were developed as resorts, while the central island houses a large administration building. Huh?
It is strange.
That is strange. I mean, the central island of Jabberwock Island. There was no sign of any buildings at all. The only things that were there were Monokuma Rock and the park. Also, according to this guidebook, it says that there's a bronze statue in the lobby of that building which symbolizes this island. Huh? Isn't that... Are you talking about that bronze statue that turned into the Mono Beasts? But that statue was in the middle of a park, not in the lobby of some building.
Please wait.
That's not all. There's another description that strikes me as strange. According to this guidebook, the only way to travel between the 5 islands is by boat. Huh? While some people wanted bridges, critics worried about their effect on the environment, so none were built. What does that mean? What are we using to move between islands? There's a possibility that this place is an artificial island, like Palm Jumeirah. Palm Jumeirah, artificial island.
Well?
Palm Jumeirah is a huge artificial island and tourist site located in the Persian Gulf. Similarly, this island might be an artificial island designed to look like Jabberwock Island.
It cannot be.
That especially might be why we are the only ones on this island.
Just kidding.
Well, something like that would be impossible anyway. No island of this size could be completely artificial. This guidebook must be old too. It contradicts everything about the island's current situation. My, you're very intuitive to assume that this is an artificial island. Why is everything involving Sonya in this room fucking long? Now you're here?
Hey!
However, those guys are the only ones who could do something on such a massive scale. Those guys? The hint is, you know, the enormous organization you guys were talking about before. It's true those guys totally deserve to be called a horrible group of people. Who are you talking about? Oops, that was a slip of the tongue. I should excuse myself before it leaks onto the internet. Hey, hold on a second. Before my voice could reach, Monokuma disappeared as usual.
It cannot be.
This island is completely artificial? Could it really be? There's no way. That guidebook, it's probably just old.
You are right.
That's right. That's obviously what it is. He's just saying strange things to confuse us. Damn it, there's no way I'll fall for that. Alright, I'm gonna regret this, but let's talk to Peko before I stop.
Honestly.
I agree that serial killers have different values than normal people. Why does that make them marvelous? Sonya's values might be a little different compared to our own. Well, she is a princess after all. Thank God that's all there was here. Drugstore. Alright, well, as much as I'd love to go into the drugstore and buy some drugs, we need to stop. It is 3:30 and I've been going for over 4.5 hours. My throat is killing me. Byakuya, dead. Ultimate affluent progeny. Dead. Ultimate cook. Nagito. Oh, let's check the new presents I got real quick. 3-star badge. Proof that you cleared Chapter 1, a memento of Teru Teru Hanamura. It's filled with the boastings and pride that have made countless gourmands roar with ecstasy. A wooden stick Monomi found on the island. It gives you the courage to fight. This unlocks Monomi mode, which is even more fun than the actual game. What? Okay, hold on.
Danganronpa.
Very curious about this. Magical Girl Monomi. Experience the battles between Monomi and the Mono Beast that occurred behind the scenes. That sounds like it'll be long. That sounds like something I have to start the stream off with. Oh, it's an actual game. Move, run, and draw wall attack after jumping. Transform into Usami. Monomi's diaper. It is a diaper! I knew it! Monomi's favorite diaper. This is... Wow, why is that text so... like, full width? This is so obviously starting gear. Monomi's favorite ribbon. It's basically... starting gear. Wooden branch. Stage 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I guess this is something that we could do later. How do I... I'll have to save that to another save file. Vending machine. Oh, nice! You can actually just do the vending machine from here. Use sprites and listen to voices. Shinmitsu show intimacy events. Nagito Komaida Shinmitsu level 2. Oh god. Oh, so this is just watching the conversations again, right?
You fiend.
Yeah, it is. See, everyone has 6 of them, because the level 1 is just basic gameplay. So it's only people who are dead or have finished the game, I guess. Cool, so you can just listen to shit.
Don't worry. Do you honestly think that is a large pile of food? My name is Byakuya Togami.
Same exact line as the first game. Cool. Alright, so we got a lot of cool extras here. We could do both of the vending machines from this area. We could listen to music. Watch movie clips, I guess. Yeah. Wait, it really costs coins to unlock them? Unbelievable. Well, I guess that's why they give you so many. And to be honest, I don't know how much I want to, how much I want to, like, do this. Because this probably requires multiple playthroughs to unlock. Okay, there's a chapter select. Okay, cool. Alright. Yeah, I just wanted to check out the menu for a bit. So cool. This was a fun night of despair and twists and interesting shit. I'm wondering where this is going to be going in the future. But that's going to be it for tonight. And unfortunately, I think that might be it for a few days again. I don't see myself streaming tomorrow night during New Year's Eve and into New Year's. I don't know what I'm going to do, but it's probably... I don't think streaming this is probably a good use of my time. And then New Year's Day, I don't know what I'm doing. Maybe I'll be around New Year's evening, like the night of New Year's Day and Sunday. Sunday, I'll definitely be here. Probably during the day, but again, we'll see. Just want to give a special thank you to everyone who came by. We had a lot of people around tonight. A bunch of followers, a bunch of new people. It's really nice to meet everyone and talk to people. I always appreciate it. If you want to watch more streams, check out twitch.tv/team/wildabandon. Plenty of people streaming right now. I think I have enough people that I might want to raid someone. Who's streaming right now? Apex, Escape from Tarkov, Deep Rock Galactic, Grand Theft Auto, Titanfall, Games and Demos, Elder Scrolls Online, Art. Ooh, someone's doing Blender stuff. Cool, you know what? Let's raid them. SwiftFlame95. Stick around and say hi to them. You have a good night too, thank you. Alright, stick around for a raid. I'm gonna raid SwiftFlame95. You'll have a great evening, and I will either see you New Year's evening, like New Year's Day evening, or I'll see you on the 2nd. Take care!